Now scream queen with a million smiles. Catching all the love from around the world. Whoa. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? Shine your light in the darkest times. You make it bright, bright. Live stream dreams, we're all by your side, by your side. Keep on doing what you do, girl. You're one of a kind, one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're our live stream star. Keep rocking your show, no matter where you are.
Hey, Shelly from the block. Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth. Trash and house, no sugar-coated grooves. Ain't never leaving, get out the way, Jersey girl with something to say. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. From coast to the city, I'm the queen of cool. You can handle the heat, then take the high. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic.
Hey, Shelly in the house tonight. Living it up, feeling so right. Yeah. New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Live stream queen with a million smiles. And she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make you bright. Live stream queens with a wayside. You're one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're a live stream star. Keep rocking the show no matter where you are. Yeah.
Hey everybody, what's up? Happy Thursday. It's 9:51 a.m., March 7th. And I decided to go live in case they did the ethics committee thing. However, I am hearing rumors that they took it off the agenda. Maybe she's not showing up. Maybe she's not willing to show up. But if anything, this is a special pop-up stream. Could be 5 minutes, could be 5 hours. Who knows? But as it stands now, from what I'm hearing, they took it off the docket or they took it off the agenda. And I'm not seeing any broadcast for it on the Fulton government TV channel that they have going. I'm side watching Joe Neerman, Good Logic, to see if he goes live. I don't know. But now it seems like they're saying that it's not going this morning. I'm looking at, there's also the Channel 11 Alive news coming out of Fulton County, and they're not updating their site, y'all. They haven't updated since 7:46 a.m. That's not good. Because they planned on streaming this, and it starts in 7 minutes if it goes on. So I guess we shall see. In the meantime, my show yesterday didn't quite cover what I thought it was going to cover. It was supposed to be about what the hell was it supposed to be about, guys? I forget. I had a topic. I did. I had a topic, and we never touched on it. Who showed up to say hi? We got Inya Murs. Hi, honey. Hope you're feeling good today. And we got Cool Gamers saying hello. How you doing, babe? There's quite a few people over on X, which, hey, shout out to all you guys over on X. If you give me a follow, that'd be great, because I do cover all sorts of stuff. Mostly I talk about psychological stuff, about my traumas and how, to deal with them and stuff like that. We do all sorts of streams on here. Sometimes it's pop culture, sometimes it's hearings like this, but mostly it's dealing with lying people in life. because we're all about the truth here. We do not slam anybody who doesn't deserve it. But at least you're always going to get authentic me. I'm never fake or anything. I come along with my Jersey attitude, my Jersey accent. And I am just a Jersey girl looking to get the hell out of Jersey. If you are a first time person here listening, I am Shelly, your mouthy mama at Talking Trash and Truths. And this is Coffee and Chaos with T3. That's me. So today I wanted to cover the Fani Willis thing, but I'm not seeing it literally anywhere. They have 5 minutes to post it or to say something about we're not going or whatever. But apparently they took it off the agenda. I wonder what kind of hijinks Fanny's up to today. Because she is ready with motions and I'm not doing this and to hell with all you people and whatever. She did an interview yesterday. It made me laugh, guys, because she's I don't know, she's dressing a little nicer. I think she finally discovered what wonders a girdle can do for you and a good bra. But yeah, she had her hair did the other day on Friday. Did you guys see her in her red dress? Now, see, to me, I see all weird things. I see things that probably aren't there. Like, I'm giving her way too much credit in picking the red dress. Because red is usually like, the scarlet letter. You think red stop, you think red love and passion and whatever. Do you know what red used to stand for when it came to like people being persecuted? Red was the color of martyrdom. And I felt like she came up in that courtroom like, hey, before I was wearing pink and salmon, whatever the hell you want to call that dress with the horrible zipper, which was not on backwards, it was on correctly, but it wasn't $150 Nordstrom dress. It was a $40 knockoff that you get off the internet. So it wasn't backwards, it was just cheap, like her. So, did I say that? Well. But anyway, I don't like Fani Willis. I don't like liars. I don't care if she's male, female, black, white, purple, orange, technicolor, gay, straight. I don't give a shit. Don't lie. And she got up on that witness stand and just lied and lied and lied. The whole attitude killed me. Because I was like, really? Like, you're supposed to be a professional. You're the DA and you're up there going, you going to tell me how to pay my bills? Like, bitch, stop. All right, stop. I grew up in a very wealthy family that acted like they were lower middle class because, they didn't want anybody to know they had money. I got pregnant early in life and wound up living down the projects. So, and now I live, for the past 20 plus years on my own, taking care of my 2 kids by myself in a nice apartment. And I'm planning to get the hell out of here and move to all places. Fucking Georgia. So I've been in every kind of neighborhood. I understand a lot of different mentalities. I did not expect her to bring her ghetto ass attitude to court. I really didn't. I know I should have because I know the default. I do it too. Like, if you push me, I will go real hood real quick. I will talk to you. I will talk to you like I grew up on the streets of the projects, like just hanging out and whatever. Because in Jersey, you talk tough, you talk aggressive. That's what we do. I'm still watching Joe, but nothing. We got 2 minutes. I'm looking at Joe to see if he goes live so I can figure out at least where he's getting it from. If anybody finds a link for this damn ethics thing, that'd be great. Lady Awesome, how you doing, baby? What's up? Grand risings to you. She said, yay, pop-up stream. Like I said, this could be a 15-minute stream. It could be a 5-hour stream. With me, you never know. You never know. Anybody remember what I wanted to talk about yesterday? Anyway, the whole thing with Fani Willis is I've watched this from the very beginning. I literally consumed this entire story. Like, I just sucked it up like my life depended on it, because you don't get to see these kind of dumpster fires in real time. Usually it's something you look back at and you're like, oh my God, yeah, that was messed up. I wish I had been live streaming at the time the Johnny Depp trial was going on. I was dealing with a lot of stuff. I didn't know how to live stream. I didn't even know I wanted to be a YouTuber. But apparently that bug bit me and off I ran. But oh man, I would have loved covering that trial in real time, because there was so much going on. I mean, I yelled the entire trial from my apartment. Look at her, she's lying. Like, no victim walks into a courtroom confident like that. This cocky bitch. I mean, I had a lot to say. In case you're new or don't know anything about me, and I know my chat knows everything about me. God, I've spilled all my secrets here. I have a lot of past trauma. So I grew up very hypervigilant, always observing people so I can anticipate what they needed, what they were going to do, and what they were planning down the road for me, because it was dangerous growing up. I grew up in survival mode 24/7. So body language is kind of my thing. Tone is my thing. Now, I mess up all the time. But at least I mess up in a very authentic, real way. Like, if I make mistakes, I'll own them. I don't care. Everybody that knows me knows that I have been mean. I have done a lot of like messed up stuff, and I cop to all of it. I don't try to deny it, because I don't think it makes you a better person if you're denying it. Like, to lie to people is one of the worst things you could do, in my view. Well, it's 10:01 and I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing. Fanny was removed. Ah, she was removed from the agenda. It was canceled. Oh, that sucks. All right. Well, I'm going to click out of Joe. I'm going to click out of the Fulton. Well, I'll leave it there just in case. Just in case. But damn it, that means that they're not doing it. Oh, that's annoying. That is so annoying. All right. So apparently we're not having a live reaction because they're not going to show the ethics. Now, I'm not a lawyer. I was a teacher and an accountant, which is why like his billing gets on my nerves. I don't know if anybody caught the Ashley Merchant Senate hearing yesterday. It wasn't really a hearing. It was just they were questioning her. They wanted some clarification on some things. And as I was watching, she's pulling up these different billing things. And she's saying the way he billed for his hours was so odd. Now, she's talking about Nathan Wade, which is, of course, the object of this entire thing. This was a case about Trump. And now it's a case about Nathan's hot dog. Because God forbid this man go out and actually, make a living honestly. Because $9,000 a month just isn't enough for him. So he had to start screwing Fanny and get over 600 grand, which granted, I mean, if he did the work, yeah, he probably earned every penny of that. Be real, guys. It has nothing to do with looks. Does she seem like a not demanding person? Seriously, does she seem like a chick who's out there being all low maintenance? Like, yeah, no, it's all right. Let's go to Arby's or something. No, this bitch wants like 4-star or whatever, because I'm the queen of Fulton County. I am the queen of Atlanta. I'll do what I want. You will do what I say. And she does not walk into a room and think she is not going to garner all the attention. She is definitely one of those people who walks in and is like, okay, I'm here. Serve me. She's very much that person. She's very dominant, very domineering, I feel. I just know the type. And I know that I have the potential to be that type. Like, again, if you give me an inch, I'll fucking take a country mile. Like, I will run with it. But she lives off that. That's her identity. She is the strong one. She's tough. And this, she didn't see this coming. She didn't see this coming. But yeah, so where was I going with that? Oh, the way he billed his hours. Ashley Merchant called it block billing. Now, I was in accounting for many years. I would not have called that block billing. I would have called that cheating on, well, the way we process, they were expense reports. But I mean, he's got like the lawyer billing, which is fine. I think he was charging $250 an hour, which is a lot of money to sit there and do nothing if you're doing nothing. Instead of doing like the timed itemized billing, which is what I would have required in order to be able to pay him, he did okay. Like Monday, I worked 8 hours. Tuesday, I worked 16 hours. He had one date, which in court he said was supposed to be a range. It was like, if you look, it covers a range. It doesn't. It has one date on it and says 24 hours. So unless this dude woke up at like midnight and said, you know what, I got to work today, and then work straight through till the next midnight, he's lying. That is a misrepresentation, a financial misrepresentation, which could get him in a lot of trouble. Hey, Angry, what's up? How you doing? He said, good young lady. Yeah, I'm feeling real young today. Sleep was very elusive. I got to sleep. I slept like 6 hours, but it was like 2 hours, 2 hours, 2 hours. It was terrible. And then I was like, oh, I'll get up and do this thing because, I was excited for it. No, apparently not. Apparently not. Fanny was like, no, I'm not going to show up. You can have your meeting. I don't care. I'm not going. I am not going. Yeah, see, Joe was looking at the exact same site I was, the 11 Alive, because they were supposed to stream it live from there. Nope. Somebody in his chat said it's been canceled. That's sus as fuck. Everything about this is sus. Everything. Not the fact that they're calling her out or anything. That's great. I'm like, thank God that somebody's like pushing this forward. You just saw Megan Kelly short about this. Yeah, I wanted to do it, but I don't think they're gonna. Either they're not gonna ask her. Here's my thing. They could either not ask her publicly and keep it private and low key, which if they do that, there's going to be an uproar because everybody is watching them now. That Fulton County government, they might be the most corrupt, like on the Eastern Seaboard or whatever. So many people have said that. I don't know. That's the rumor that their politics and their judicial system are like the most corrupt. Being from Jersey, I'm a little hesitant to say they're the most corrupt since I've literally had, our mayors picked up by the FBI while in office. I mean, the one dude, what's his name? Camerano, I think he was. He got elected Hoboken mayor, went into office, and within 3 weeks, the FBI stormed City Hall and took him out in cuffs. We were like, damn, you really didn't last long. I've had mafiosos, running my government in this town. It's ridiculous. So I don't know about Fulton County. I think Hudson County, New Jersey is up there with Manhattan. Manhattan, Staten Island, Long Island, the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, all that. That to me would be the most corrupt, but maybe currently it's Georgia holds the Stanley Cup for that. But what was I gonna say? Sorry guys, I was prepared to watch this thing. I wasn't prepared with anything else. ZD, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, if anybody doesn't know, Tuesday was ZD's birthday and yesterday was Lady Autumn Sky's birthday. Happy birthday to both of you. Now belated, though I got you both. I caught you both. So yeah, the whole thing with the billing, he didn't itemize anything. No, if that was even an expense report, let alone a payroll invoice. I would never have stamped that and approved it. I don't care who signed it. I would have brought it to the director of that department or the manager of that department and said, this right here, this is not enough. Why are they billing like we don't pay people like this? If you're going to put your name on it, I'm going to need you to like send me an email telling me that this is okay to pay like this, because I'm not going to get called out on the carpet 6 months from now when the friggin' IRS auditor shows up, when the accountant shows up and says, hey, this is money. Like, what is this? This looks fishy. This is going to get flagged. Like, I need all the specifics. And I would have to give him an itemized list with receipts or explain why I paid this amount of money out to this person over time based on nothing, just their word. Obviously, looking at this and how many times they've lied and whatever, it's not going to be a whatchamacallit. It's not going to be based on his word, because his word is already shot to shit. He's already not credible. So if you're going to like, oh goodness. Yep, they canceled it. God damn it. Dave Wickert said the Fulton County Board of Ethics will not hear Two-Face Willis complaints. The board apparently has determined it does not have jurisdiction over Willis, a state constitutional officer. They are passing the buck, y'all. That's exactly what they're doing. Fulton County said, oh, hell no. I don't want to touch this with a 10-foot pole. Because if it goes badly, we still got to deal with her. We are not touching our DA's ethics violations. We don't want to talk about it. We don't want to look at it. They pass the buck and say, you know what? Technically, she doesn't work just for us. I mean, we're not the highest pecking order. There are people above us. Let's kick it up there. And that's what they're going to do. They are going to kick that shit to the state board of ethics, and they're gonna let the bar deal with her. Is what they're gonna wind up doing. That's ultimately what they're gonna do. If they could get the state bar to deal with the ethics violations first, then they can make a decision based upon what they choose to do. They chose to disbar her. Do they give her a fine? Is this like, does she have to go for like more of her classes? Imagine if they told her she had to go to more of the conferences, like the one where she met Nathan Wade and supposedly bumped uglies with him the first time. That'd be hilarious. Talk about irony. But yeah, the Fulton County Board of Ethics has kicked this down the pike. They said, let's ask her some questions. So the media blow up about it. And said, oh, no, never mind. You know what? We're going to stay in our lane. We ain't doing nothing about this. She's a state constitutional employee. Now they're making it constitutional. Okay. It should be constitutional. She is a officer of the state, of the county, of the court. She's held to a much higher standard than somebody who goes up to just get on the witness stand and give their testimony. She's taken oaths. She has vowed to do certain things. Like, in order for her to be a lawyer, especially a prosecutor or, a DA, there's certain requirements that have to be met. Not hiring your, what do you want to call Nathan? Not hiring your hot dog that don't work for $600K. That's not ethical. You're going after the president of the United States for corruption and racketeering, and you're behind the scenes doing the exact same stuff that you're accusing other people of. And I talked about this yesterday. It's funny that this is all coming to a head now because everybody's like, oh, but it's because it's the Trump case. This isn't going to affect just the Trump case. Every single case she has ever dipped her toe in, him too, and Terrence Bradley, these three people who just consistently lie. And Terrence Bradley, who's a snitch, I mean, he needs to move, and with a quickness, because homeboy is not gonna make it. You do not snitch on people like these and think that you're just gonna like walk down the street. No, 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 no. I grew up in Mob Central. You know, the first rule, shut the fuck up. You didn't see nothing. That's it. Somebody questions you. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't speak your language. Like, stop. I will slip into fluent Italian not to have to talk to you. I think worst comes worst, I could probably drudge up some Russian too if I had to, just to get you off my ass. Like, no, I don't speak your language. Get the hell out. Like, nope. I mean, I'm being funny. You know, they could get a translator, which would suck. That would suck for me. I'd be like, all right, back to English. Who showed up? Oh, we got Wolfram. He wipes his paws, lopes in, and howls. Ah, woo, baby. Ah, woo. I would howl for you, but yeah, it's too goddamn early. And my coffee hasn't kicked in yet. You said a surprise stream, Shelley? Well, Fani Willis was supposed to go before the ethics committee of Fulton County, before the ethics board, and they canceled it. So this is just going to be a short stream to catch you guys up and say hi. Just because, you know, I like to surprise you guys once in a while. I just wanted to hang out and watch something with you guys. This especially. ZD said, yes, you did. I even shared it with my husband. Aw. I said, this is the Jersey girl, Shelly. Michelle that I've been telling you about. I just love her. No lie. That was word for, aw, you're so sweet, ZD. What she's talking about is I sent her a DM just singing happy birthday to her. Because I knew she wasn't going to be, I didn't have a show that day because her birthday was Tuesday and I didn't want to miss it. So I knew I'd catch Lady Awesome on Wednesday at the show, which I did. But I wanted to send her some. I didn't want it to pass. Because sometimes I don't remember things, everybody. You know I got brain issues. You know that my brain is very slowly like, fuck this bitch. But I remembered. I wrote it down and I remembered. So I got to send her a happy birthday. But I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you like that. One Jersey girl to another. Jersey's where it's at. It's where all the good mutts is, right? Ooh, I could go for that. Ham salami and mozzarella sandwich. Oh, ham salami and mutts. That sounds really good, but I might skip that today. Maybe I'll have that. Tomorrow's Friday. Maybe I'll order that for me and the kids. Wolfram, welcome watchers. Consider subscribing to the channel. Absolutely. If you can, sub to me. Come around. We'll talk. We'll do all sorts of stuff. You know, I like to delve into like the really emotional stuff and like really get you guys like to embrace the trauma that is my life. But it's not like we sit here and wring our hands and bitch and moan about it. I mean, we talk about it. I get into the weeds. We do some deep dives, spiral down, get all upset, cry it out, and then we're laughing by the end of it. We always laugh here. Come on, this is a place of love and wise-assery. That's why I call myself the mouthy mama, because I am from Jersey. I can't shut the hell up. They were laundering money, not very well, but they were putting it in a quick rinse. Yep. They don't know how to do it right. They just, oh yeah, no, he's an excellent lawyer. This is the thing. Oh my God. I was infuriated watching that hearing yesterday when that one senator was asking her questions. First of all, he came off so condescending and pompous. I wanted to be violent. I was like, oh my God, violence is never the answer, except it is. So it's like, I really wanted to hurt him because he was being so stupid. Hey, Mike, what's up? he was being so stupid. He was like, "Oh, well, you said that they were trying to like make the cases last longer so they'd get paid more money. But didn't they come to your client with the plea deal? He just had to plead guilty to a misdemeanor, get a fine, and he would have been on his way." And first of all, she's not there to send her client to jail or to get him, something on his record. The client, by rights, entered a plea of not guilty. So if he's saying, I'm not guilty, why would he accept a plea deal saying that he was guilty to anything? If you're going to say you're not guilty, you're not guilty. Just say you're not guilty. Stick to your guns unless you can't afford the lawyer. Trust me, he could afford the fucking lawyer. So this guy's like, oh, well, he could just... Her job is not to tell him, you know what, let's just shorten this up. And it wouldn't have shortened up anything for him because part of the plea deal was that he testify for the state. He testify against the other defendants. So he wasn't going to be let out. So not only now was he, guilty of a crime, admitting to be guilty of a crime. So then there's, target on him for that. But then he also would be a snitch. So he'd have a bigger target on him by both sides now. Because one is like, you better say what you said you were going to say. And the other side is saying, you said you'd never say anything. You shut your mouth. Like you don't lie for them. You're one of us. Once that betrayal happens, number one, nobody would ever trust them again. You never trust snitches. Snitches get stitches, y'all. That's all I've ever grown up hearing. Snitches get stitches. You didn't see shit. You didn't hear shit. You don't know shit. Like I said, I don't speak your language. Nope. And, he was so popular. He was like, well, that would have shortened. No, it wouldn't have. He would have been required to go back for the entire length of all 3 sets of trials to give testimony if he lived through it. So how was that a good deal for her client who was pleading not guilty? If you're not guilty, you're not going to say, yeah, I did it. If you do, you're stupid. The only people that really do that are the ones that are like, I just want to be done with this. I can't afford a lawyer. Well, he would still have to retain a lawyer if he was testifying, if he was smart, because you would not want to get involved with these people without somebody else speaking for you. You need that buffer. So that was a whole thing. So, I mean, you add up all the different things. And then he kept like this case file. It was one case that she mentioned in a briefing or a motion or whatever the hell it was. On page like 24, it was buried. It was a tiny little citation that she made just to be thorough. And he hyper focused on this about conflict of interest. There's no conflict of interest. This was never about the conflict of interest. This was about the corruption. And it was about her misusing. What? Why is there music coming from outside? Oh my God, it's so loud. Now I live in the city and this is like classical music, like this weird, I don't know. It's so loud. I feel like I'm in a Twilight Zone right now. But it almost sounds like the Ice Cream Man, but like the song is dying in the van. I don't know. It's weird. I don't like it. It's like alien music. What was I saying? Damn it, I derailed myself. What part was I up to, y'all? I forget. All I know is we were talking about the whole snitches thing and whatever. I mean, you don't rat on your people. And if you're innocent, you don't tell your client, yeah, let's take a plea deal. And then you're going to be involved and testify for them. And you're never going to be able to walk forward without looking over your shoulder. You're always going to feel like you're being watched. Snafu, what's up, baby? He said, Attica, Attica, Attica. You're funny. But yeah, no, ZD, they were laundering money very badly. Very badly. Subs are free for you and helps the channel. Yes, they do. ZD, oh my God. I'm notorious for forgetting. It's gotten to the point of me being so proud of myself when I do remember. Yeah, that's where I'm at. I have so many post-it notes like around me. I keep like tons of index cards just to write stuff down. I have little notebooks, big notebooks. Because if I don't write it down, forget it. Forget about it. Forget about it. It's gone. Lady Awesome Sky. Back when my 4-year-olds had time to say her stomach hurt before she puked in the hallway. Aw, honey. I'm sorry to hear that. Been there. Katie did that at her 4th birthday party. Because the kids were like eating and whatever, and they're hysterical laughing, and we did the pin the tail on the donkey thing with her. I mean, Katie's 28 now, so this is 24 years ago. Pin the tail on the donkey was still very much like the party game to have, especially at a 4-year-old party game. And she had gone around, and the guy that I was with at the time, Billy, he was in charge of like the games area with his sister Patty. And he's like, twirling Katie around and around and around. And I was like, bro, she just ate. He was like, she's fine. And she stopped and was like, ah. And I said, here it comes. Because I was on the other end of the room. I was like, I can't catch it. Like, I literally had like the cake right in front of me. And I had it in my hand. I was like, I can't catch it. Get a bucket. Like, here it comes. He was like, not. She threw up so spectacularly. I was like, damn. I was like, girl, did you even chew your food when you ate it? Like, what is wrong? It was like all whole. Granted, it was like, I mean, typical. What do you think I served? I served big ziti. So, like, it was full. Not one piece was like broken down. I was like, see. And then she finished throwing up and was like, the donkey. I was like, donkey. Gots the donkey. But, yeah, no, not fun. They don't give you any warning, man. Yeah, they don't. Oh my God. She didn't understand to bend over to do it. Finally bent over like that and went to get up and fell in it. Yep. That sounds absolutely on point. Yes. I don't know how they do it. I really don't. They're just like, they stand there like, bleh, bleh, and it's like, could you just bend over? Like, and you try to drag them into the bathroom. I've lifted them and run to the bathroom. And I'm like, how do you miss? It's a giant toilet bowl right in front of you. How do you get it everywhere else? All right, we're not talking about that anymore. Blah. ZD said, come on over. I have mozza mortadella. Oh, you got the mortadella. I love that. In case nobody knows what mortadella is, because that's the way that people say it when they read it on the on the deli sign. It's mortadella. In case you don't know, it's almost like a bologna with spots and bits of like pepper, slices of like peppercorn or whatever the hell that is. But oh, it's so good. It's in the fridge. Just pick up some of that good North Jersey bakery bread from Dom's Bakery. You know it. And we'll open a bottle of Pop's homemade wine. I mean, you're speaking my language, girl. I don't know about the homemade wine. Oof. That shit is strong. I might have to mix that with some 7-Up or something. That's the way they did it when I was a kid. Y'all, I had my first drink at 3. That's what you do in Italian houses. I mean, that's what they did in mine anyway. It was 3/4 of the glass was 7-Up. And then my grandfather's, my Pop Cuckoo Bird, because of course that's what I called him, his homemade wine splashed in. And it's just like, did I sleep well? Sure did. Sure did. Did I grow up with any type of alcohol problem? Nope, sure didn't. Because it wasn't taboo. It wasn't forbidden. 14 years old. If I wanted to have a beer with my dinner, I'd say, Grandma, I want a beer with dinner. She'd be like, let's split one. It sounds good. Nice and cold. And I'd go get the beer and we'd split the beer. It was never like a giant bottle of beer. Like, it's not like we split a 40. We were homies. No, it was like a beer nip or a can of beer and half for you, half for me. And things like she liked it in a glass, and I hate drinking alcohol from like a glass, like beer. I would much prefer like a beer bottle, unless it's Guinness. That I'll drink from a glass, and Guinness is my favorite. It is my favorite beer. I love me some Guinness. And it used to irritate the shit out of my exes because they'd be like, "Do you know how long it takes them to pull a Guinness for you?" I'm like, "I don't care. That's what I want. The fuck? It's what I want. Why does it take longer? What do they do to it that it has to take like 5 minutes for them to like pull a Guinness beer for me? I don't get it. Is it not like regular beer? I thought it was just darker. I'm not knowing about how they make that stuff. I went to the Budweiser company in Virginia when I was like 9, and all I remember was how bad it smelled. So I don't remember anything else they said, and they had pretty horses. That was it. The Clydesdale horses? Oh, gorgeous. I went on pretty much every year we went to a different vacation somewhere on the East Coast, but we always spent time in Virginia. Always. Daddy had a thing about going to Virginia, about going to Roanoke. He'd go to, oh God, Williamsburg. Williamsburg was a big one because that had, Great Adventure. It had King's Dominion. It had Busch Gardens. So, I mean, we always went there. And so he loved going there because, I'm very much about safaris and amusement parks. That was the best way to make me happy. So he used to plan those every year. So I spent most of my vacations in Virginia, which, if you know who I'm friends with, is really fucking ironic. I've been circling that planet for the longest time. But yeah, no, I love the mortadella. Oh, that I don't even bother putting that in a sandwich. I eat that right off the wax paper, like right off the butcher paper, because you just sit there, you just stuff your face with it. Well, I hope your baby is better, lady. I'm sorry you have to clean that up. I feel like we should have disposable wet vacs for things like that. At least the 4-year-old waited till the day after your birthday. I mean, that is a thing. There you go. Way to put a good spin on it, Ziti. She did wait till after after your birthday. Oh, that would have sucked, man. My parents did the pop-in yesterday, and I'm sure they're the culprits. Aha! Aha. Did they give her something she's not used to taking? Sugar or something like that? Ziti, go check out the source of the music. I'm curious. Nah, it's gone. It's gone. It had to be somebody thinking, oh, it says partially nice day. It's not raining. Let me blast my weird alien music out of my car. I hate them. I hate being here, y'all. I need to go where I hear birds and crickets and where there's a potential for me getting bitten by a snake. The one-eyed variety. But anyway, I got to get out of here. I got to touch grass. I got to be in the sun. This apartment is just stop. I can't with it anymore. Lady, I'm not a fan of the pop-in. Hello, text me, you're on your way. It's 2024, not the 80s. You want to know what's funny? I stopped the stream yesterday with you guys, and I went to go talk to Nerd. And instead of getting to talk to Nerd, my phone starts going off because I ran, I had to do a potty break. And I'm like, why is my phone going off? I come back and somebody was ringing my bell from downstairs. It goes to my phone. And I'm like, it's 2:00 in the afternoon. Who the hell is ringing my bell? Everybody I know is a teacher. They're all in school. So I'm like, all right, ignore it. So then they rang the bell again. And I was like, see, y'all gonna make me like lose my mind up in here. So I went and I turned off all the lights in my apartment. And I'm just like, I told the kids to shut up. Mind you, if you're just tuning in, they are not kids. They're 17 and 28, but I still call them kids because they're gonna live off me forever. So they think. So they think. But yeah, I was like, shut up. Somebody's ringing the bell. Like, oh Oh my God. So everybody's like real quiet. I'm walking around now. I don't make any noise when I walk around anyway, but Connor was like, make sure you don't make noise. I was like, now you're going to tell me not to make noise. Really? Loudmouth. And like we're waiting. And I'm like, oh, please, dear God, don't get in the building. Don't get in the building. Don't get in the building. And then my phone rings, like a regular ring. And I looked down because now it's been like a good 2-3 minutes since the bell stopped ringing. And I looked down and it's my friend Booba. And she's the one, if you don't remember, she's the only one that came to the hospital to visit me the first time. And that was when she just got off a plane from Las Vegas from a bachelorette away party, girls trip, and found out that I was in the hospital and came right to the hospital, but I was asleep. So she took a picture of me and sent it to my phone to prove that she was there. But yeah, so she was like, Shelly, oh, you actually answered the phone. I was like, Booba, was that you ringing my bell? What? Me? I was like, don't even play with me. She was like, yeah, it was me. She was like, I'm surprised you even picked up the phone. I knew it was going to be a stretch, just, showing up or like that. She was like, I was surprised. I figured you'd just leave me downstairs. I was like, I did. She was like, you would have just left me in the hall. Yeah. But I would have went over to the door and been like, it's not going to happen. Go home. Like, I'm not letting you in. And she was like, yeah. She's like, I really wanted to see you, man. She was like, I'm surprised you even answered the phone. I was like, well, I answered the phone to ask if it was you because my curiosity got the best of me, but I got to go. Like, I just finished a stream. It was a 5-hour stream. Like, I'm done for the day. I just stick a fork in me. I'm done. And she's like, all right. I was like, bitch, call next time. Way at it. I know. She was like, I was here. She's like, so I figured, oh, there's Shelly's building. Let me just run up. I was like, yeah, that wasn't going to happen. She was like, yeah, I knew it was a long shot. I will hide. I will pretend I'm dead. I'll be like, nope. There are like 7 locks on my door. Even people who like, I have a key. I got your key from you. I don't give a fuck. Good luck getting through like the slide locks. I have the kind of locks that don't require a key because you lock them inside, not outside. I sleep heavy. I sleep like the dead when I sleep. I got one kid that, like uses a walker, and the other kid is too into his video games. He'd be like, I thought I heard something. Maybe somebody was murdering my mother. Who the hell knows? But I was in the middle of Splatoon, so I couldn't stop. You can't pause. So the only line of defense here is me. And that's changed over the years. So the more I can't move around, the more locks go on the door. Because you ain't getting in unless I want you here. Fuck you. Nope. This is my house. I pay the bills up in this bitch. Like, if I say no, it's no. I was really happy that she tried. That was very sweet of her. But yeah, she wasn't getting in. Nobody does. Good as pub. Good M, all you shiny star. Look at you. You learned the lingo. See? Last rubs off on all of us. She keeps it positive. Good M, baby. This was not planned for today. I literally, I even bumped it ahead like 15 minutes because I was like, this bitch. I was like, I can't believe they canceled this. I can't believe they canceled. I mean, I guess it stands to reason, but it just makes me so mad. Because it's like, come on. They kicked it down the pike, is what they did. They said, oh, no, we're not going to do this. She's not technically, a county officer. It's not our business. Let's just stay in our lane, shut our mouths, and hope it goes away. It's not going anywhere. She needs to pay for what she did. She personally profited off her position and her little boyfriend, her boy toy, her side piece. Well, whose side piece? He's the one that's married. Her stuff just had cobwebs. I mean, she was like barren, like in there. So, like, that was a whole thing. There wasn't nobody going there. She's pushing 50. She's, I don't need no man. I don't need no man but my daddy. Whatever. Even your daddy didn't know that you were screwing this dude. If you're not telling your daddy, who supposedly you tell everything to, that you've been screwing this guy for 2 to 3 years, then you're highly suspect. Your actions might not be on the up and up, and you know it. I love when people are like, we were trying to keep it private. No, you were trying to hide it. There's a difference. Hey, Mimsy, did I say hello? I'm having one of those days, y'all. The cancellation threw me off. How you doing, Mims? I love you, girl. I got your notes. You're so sweet. I hope you're doing better today. Wolfram and Mimsy. They are my hot mods. That's what they do. It's like Linkageddon around here. I love it. If you have a channel and you want to promote it, either tell one of my mods or throw the link up. The Rumble is open. Your best bet is to throw it up there. Sorry, I didn't mean to say throw up that many times, lady. I know you're already dealing with that. Oh, you love the new emoji? Yeah, I've been trying to add stuff. Guy, I'm horrible with the technical stuff. Absolutely horrible. I mean, you see the things that I do. I do friggin' little clips of Nick, which are so stupid. I mean, I like this one. This one winning did.
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
It's a nice close up. Mine? You think mine are like that? No, mine are weird.
Fuck you, you weird. Go away. Stop eating beans. Bangers and mash. Beans on toast. Stop.
Again, I gotta find this clip and make it longer.
Motherfucker! Oh, God damn it! Shit.
I love me some Nick Ricada. He makes me laugh. I am so blessed to have somebody like him in my life because he just... You guys don't get it. You all there's so many people out there judging Nick and he's this and he's that. Oh, you label makers, how I love you. Y'all need to just go away. Just stop it. Stop being a pain in the ass all the time. Oh, Nick is this and Nick is that. Nick, you know what Nick is? Nick is a wonderful man. He is. He's a good friend. He's a wonderful man. He's too skinny. And I mean, I just want to feed him. Right. I just want to here's more macaroni. Here, more macaroni, and there's a little more macaroni. You want extra meatballs and sausage on the side? Here you go. Here's more macaroni. Make sure you eat that. Have bread. Put butter on the bread. Dip the bread in the gravy. That. I'm desperate to feed him because he's so skinny right now. Last night I heard him say he was 9 pounds below his target after his weight loss. And I'm like, bro, on your frame, 9 pounds is you look like you've been starved for years. I love me some Nick. I do. The Pope is my chromie homie, but he's too skinny. And I think that's why he's so sick. He would have just normally had his normal, cold or sniffles or whatever. And instead he got super sick because his body doesn't have fat stores or anything to fight anything. He's not insulated at all. I'm Italian. If you're that skinny, then that means your mama can't cook. That's what that tells me. Or you married a woman who can't cook, which that always makes me laugh when they marry people who can't cook. They're like, I married an Italian. Did you really? Oh, you must eat well. No, she can't cook. She's not Italian. Stop it. Maybe she's from I don't know, Tuscany or something. Or she's from Rome. But no, otherwise she ain't Italian. Stop it. Marry a Barese girl. She'll cook you. Yeah, she'll cook for you. She'll cook you. No, those are the Sicilians. But it's funny because New Jersey is very much like Italy. Not that we're full of Italians, in that we're sectioned off and so prejudiced against one another. Like forget it. Like North Jersey. If you're from North Jersey and somebody says, "Oh, where you from?" Like South Jersey, Central Jersey, we get like, oh, like because the accent is completely different. The whole thing is completely different. And I went to school in South Jersey. One of my best friends from college, she lives with her wife, in South Jersey. She's a state trooper. So, I mean, she embraced all the dykey stereotypes. It's hilarious. I always tell her, I'm like, do one more. She used to work for I don't remember if it was UPS or FedEx. And when she told me, I could not stop laughing. She was like, "What's so goddamn funny?" I was like, "You're just embracing all of them." You had the mullet in college. You played soccer in high school. You played softball in high school. You went to college and played softball. You wear nothing but athletic wear, t-shirts, shorts, whatever, sneakers. I saw her once in heels and I almost fell over. I was like, "Oh my God, you look like a girl. What happened?" And she's like, "Fuck you." But she played that pronoun game, not the new pronoun game, the old pronoun game. See, we didn't assign different pronouns. We went with they because we were like, yeah, no, that was one of her stories. She was like, I didn't go to my senior prom. The person I was with, they couldn't go. And it would have been a whole big deal if I went with them. So we stayed home. There was no he, she, whatever. And I was like, this bitch is really playing this game with me. I love Christine to death, but I mean, for her, it took her like a month to tell me she was a lesbian. Not just a month of friendship, but like a month where she's sitting on my bed on the phone with her girlfriend and trying to. She's like, for it felt like a month that she was sitting there. I'm like, well, this spit it out. What? It can't be that bad. But she's like, I'm a lesbian. I was like, and what do you mean, and? I was like, who can't see that? I mean, a blind man can see that you're gay. Shut up. And she was so offended. She was like, you assume that? Bitch, I didn't assume it. I didn't jump to conclusions. I literally fell backward into a pool of conclusion based on the information that you put in front of me. Stop. I mean, she's one of my favorite people on the planet. She is. I love me some Christine. But to think that I didn't know she was gay. I will never not laugh. I was like, you really thought that I was like, oh, yep, here's a hetero. Like, she's a breeder for sure. And this is 1992. People were not out and about like that. I mean, we still had that fear of, oh, if you find out I'm screwing somebody of my own gender, you're going to, kill me with rocks. Like, you're going to stone me to death. There was still that fear. Nobody was like out. I mean, you had your little communities, you had your, groups of friends. But even then, it was like, oh no, I just know them from soccer. We just play basketball together. Like we played lacrosse. Yeah, okay, because any of those things, super feminine. Super feminine. We all have mullets. Wear Adidas. There's a reason stereotypes exist because more often than not, they're true. There are ways, but I mean, she just really, I mean, and then, I mean, her girlfriend at the time was not exactly quiet about it either. We walked into the mess hall it was it was called Community Commons. That's where our restaurant, cafe, cafeteria, whatever the hell you want to call it, that was set up there. But it was this massive domed kind of, white enclosure. Everything was white. It was so bright in there. So when you open these giant doors, everybody would look because they made noise. They were big and, nothing else is going on. And we walked in and it was, Christine's girlfriend and who's now her wife in the front. Christine was off to one side, I was off to another, and Donna opens the doors and goes, "That's right. The Dykes are here. I was like, bitch, who? I was like, who are you talking to? You don't go to this college. You don't have to live here. And who you calling a dyke? Stop it. No. Like I was not prepared. At 18 years old, I was not prepared for Donna. Nope. I was not prepared for that. She used to pull some shit. I'm a pony. I'm a pony. Okay. Stopping at a stoplight and everybody gets out and runs around the car. I didn't know what any of that shit was. We don't do that freaking cheesy shit in Hoboken. If I stop at a light and get out the car, it's because I'm about to fight somebody or run into the store for a pack of cigarettes and run back out to the car. Like that was it. There was no, what do they call it? Chinese laundry or whatever? Chinese fire drill? I forget. It's something like that now would be considered racist. Then it was just funny. But I mean, we always had so much fun. But yeah, no, like the whole gay thing was not out in the open. And Tom was like, "Yep, the Dykes are here." And of course, who's sitting there? The guy that I'm friggin' dating. I was like, "Hi." He's shaking his head at me. I'm like, whatever. You know how these two are. And he was just like, whatever. Like, do you just like he's looking at me like you better stay over there because everybody heard that. I was so embarrassed. Now I look back and laugh. I could give a shit. Because you know it's funny. Now I'd be the one walking in and saying some shit like that just to stir the pot. ZD said, "You see now, Lady Oscar, I missed the poppin'. I mean, you're randomly on someone's mind. I think that's such a compliment. You're not something they have to do. They want to do." I mean, I just wanted to watch something with you guys are sitting and just bullshit. So that's all this is. I'll only be here like an hour probably. Well, I've already been here an hour. But I mean, I'm mad that they didn't do the damn reaction. I'm going to have to change my title and everything. I hate going back to edit. ZD, oh, that kills me. The fact that she was with the DJ and her father met him. Yep. And now you're this big time lawyer and you don't introduce him to your father. Give me a freaking break. No, I get it. I get it. Mimsy said, I can't believe they canceled it. I can. I absolutely can. You know I'm behind in chat, but I'm only 11 minutes behind. So I can't be an hour behind because I just started this stream an hour ago. That would be real talent on my part, wouldn't it? Be an hour behind, an hour in. I got to try that one day. Y'all would never let me ignore you that long. It would never happen. Never. Anybody watching out on X, say hi. You could always just lurk. We have tons of lurkers. But right now it says I got 64 people watching on X. So apparently there is nothing else going on today and they all wanted to see Fani. I apologize from the bottom of my heart that they canceled this hearing. I feel really bad, but welcome, hang out. All we do is swap stories and I do a lot of talking with my chat. I'm just usually behind. So I do catch up though. But yeah, he met the DJ. So she was getting a piece. My thing is she's very much like a, hey, come on, come over, whatever. People are in and out of her house all the time. How did nobody see him? Like, that's why his ass was going there at 1:00 in the morning and leaving by 5. You know, you go when everybody else is sleeping because it's during the week and people got real jobs and have to get up. So they're going to bed. You use your little clicker to drive straight into the garage so nobody sees you. Nobody's going to see your car parked outside. That's how they used to catch me up all the time. I had a red car. Anywhere I went, everybody knew. Because like a lot of people around here, they didn't have like little sportier cars. They had like much older. Everybody's car around here actually was like gray, white, or black. It was so weird. I was one of the very few people who had a red car. And of course it was fire engine red because that was I said my first car is going to be red. True to point, every single car I've ever owned has been red. Every one of them. Some version of red, either fire engine red, cherry red, maroon, garnet, whatever. Like they've all been in the red sphere and they always will be. I will never probably own a different color car. I just don't like them. A red car is my thing. I'm a speed demon, whatever. It just suits my personality. So it was easy to spot. So if I did something the next day, it was like, ooh, I saw your car parked. Da, 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 da. I was like, I can't even like sneak around. I'm like 19 years old. I just want to go, go up this dude's house, hang out, watch a movie. Right away, you think I'm doing something. I mean, did I? Yeah, probably. I mean, this is me. I'm very affectionate. If you if you haven't picked up on that. And affection usually leads to something else. But yeah, no, the next day be like, ooh, I know who lives in that neighborhood. I know who you were saying. It's like, y'all people need a life. But he would pull into the garage and then he would leave around 5 in the morning before anybody got up. That's prime walk of shame time. That is prime time right there. When you are sneaking out so that one, you get home before your neighbors notice that where the hell is he coming from at 5 o'clock in the morning? You don't want to do the 7 o'clock thing because everybody's getting ready for work. 4:30, 5 o'clock, you can sneak in before that alarm goes off. They're in their deepest sleep. That is your best chance of getting home undetected. And they knew that. And that's when he would go home. And then he would call her, I'm home, baby. Stop. Him stopping a thing. Doo, doo, doo. Did you ever take her to a cabin? Ever? You mean like ever? First of all, if you have to qualify it like that, I know you're setting up to lie. So stop it. Stop it, you lying motherfucker, you. Sitting up there looking up. That's a body language thing all the time, guys. If somebody looks up when they're talking to you, they're not really trying to retrieve information that's factual. They're trying to retrieve what they said, or they're making it up on the spot. And there are different ways of looking up, but there's a certain way, like you look up and to the side, and I believe it's like up and to the left where you're like, well, da-da-da. But like if I was watching Ashley Merchant yesterday, and like I said, her body language she was very emotive yesterday. So when she showed up, when it started, her hands were clasped in front of her chest. Her elbows were tucked in super tight to her sides. Her back she was leaning forward a little bit, very little bit, but her back was ramrod straight. She kept nodding, trying to like get her bearings. And her shoulders were rigid and rising up toward her ears. So she was feeling very vulnerable. Her voice started shaking. And so she was self-soothing by, she was self-protecting. Then she started self-soothing when she started like rubbing her hands together. She started like, if you watch, she rubs her fingers. She like uses pressure to go from like the knuckle to the tip, knuckle to the tip, knuckle to the tip. And she did that quite a few times. She talked a lot with her hands, but not in a slow or measured way. She was flapping around like it was almost like she was lawyer stimming, because she couldn't control her actions. She was getting more and more like the adrenaline was pumping. You could see it. And then like she started like getting into the subject matter, and like the hands started going below the table and the shoulders went down a little bit, and then the elbows kind of relaxed, and she was able to breathe again. So she didn't slump, but like you could tell the way the pearls were hanging, if she was super like ramrod straight or if she was hunched forward. Hunched forward, there was a little bit more overhang over that massive rack that she's got. But when she was up straight, they rested higher because her neck would pull them higher. These are all things that I noticed throughout like the whole thing. And as she got more comfortable, she started to loosen up and her voice was, more confident. And then she got attacked, I feel, because that lawyer was completely out of line. That one senator, who obviously has a law background, started going in hard on her. about well, your client should have plead out. Well, why would he plea out when he's innocent? If you're choosing not guilty, you're not going to take a plea deal unless you run out of money or unless it's just not worth it. Like she said, if it was somebody who they don't have a career in front of them, to plead guilty, to plea out to a misdemeanor, just to get the hell away from it and spend the rest of their life, playing with their grandchildren without a career, not having to worry about it, that's different than somebody who has a career path in front of them and they're going to plead guilty to a misdemeanor that's going to be on their record forever. They're never going to get the types of jobs that they would have gotten if it wasn't there. So you're shooting yourself in the foot. So why would you do that unless you didn't have the money or unless you wanted to spend your time doing better things? This dude didn't have either one of those options, so he pled not guilty and he's going to trial and he wants her thrown off because she's corrupt and she's a liar. If she's willing to lie on the stand, how much respect for the judicial law do you actually have? Because I can't expect her to apply that kind of, upstanding judgment to the Trump case, right? She wouldn't lie at all in that, would she? I mean, a precedent-setting case against the former president of the United States and with all thinking who the fuck you are because I'm the queen of Fulton County and blah, 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 blah. I'm Fani, I'm the queen of Fulton County. Oh, that one lady that did at that committee meeting when she got up there with the hot dog with the wig on, I love her. She's like, ain't nobody gonna separate me from my Nathan's hot dog. I was like, oh my goodness. No, she didn't. It was hilarious because that hot dog was huge, but it was flopping all around the place. And I was like, yep. I was like, that's what she said about Nathan. I am not going to emasculate a black man. But, if you knew the nature of his illness, you would know how ludicrous or, what you're accusing us of sounds. Bitch, nobody's saying you were fucking him yesterday. We're saying 3 years ago before you hired him. He was your booty call. He went from being your dial-a-dick to on the payroll. That's prostitution. Because you did not pay him for his law expertise. He never tried a felony. He has no experience pursuing a RICO case. Rudolph Giuliani must have pissed himself laughing when he heard that. That is the RICO king up here. You could laugh at Giuliani all you want about his hair dye. All right, the man don't know shit about hair dye. Guess what? That wasn't part of his job. He went after the mobsters. He went after the union. He went after everybody. He was like, fuck you all. RICO, 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 RICO. And he won. He won. He was a beast. And then you're going to take this dude who's never not only not tried a RICO case, but any felony. Any felony. He's doing slips and falls and shit. Oh, misdemeanor. You said that there was 8 ounces in that box when my client bought it. When they weighed it, it was only 6 ounces. We're suing you for 2 ounces. Little shit cases like that. That's what he was doing. And he didn't win them all either, which is equally troubling. If you're going to take on a shit little case, at least win it. You want to impress me? Show me your average. Go ahead. What's your average? What are the odds? Hey. But yeah, no, he never tried a RICO case. He never tried a felony. I don't know what my son is doing. What are you doing?
Trying to get the other screen protector.
Okay.
This one.
I don't know. I think so. Yep. That looks like it. Bye.
All right.
I don't like a little child interruption in the middle. That's all right. We all got them. At least mine didn't throw up. Yay. I'm sorry for bringing that up, Lady Awesome. It's not funny that she threw up, but it kind of is. We've all been there. So it's just like, oh, you've been there too many times. I'm sure this is not your first, spill on aisle 5. The hell was I saying? He came out here, he messed me all up. See? Child. I was talking about Fanny. Yeah, but the whole thing with I will not emasculate a black man, but his shit don't work. So wait, let's just get this straight. I'm supposed to trust you to make good judgment calls in this case against the president or the former president and future president, hopefully, of the United States, based on you're saying that he was part of a corruption, lying, and whatever. Meanwhile, that's what you're doing. You're money laundering. You're lying about relationships. You are showing blatant favoritism by hiring somebody that you've been screwing for 2 years at 3 times the rate of lawyers that have more experience than he does. And we're supposed to be like, oh yeah, I trust your judgment. Plus, on top of that, you're paying $600,000 out to this man for his sketchy billing for a dick that no longer works. Well, we know it's not his looks because Lord. And I mean, I'm not saying I'm some beauty queen. I am not. I'm pretty. Don't get me wrong. I am very pretty. But that I'm not worth no $600 tag if I ain't putting out. I'm gonna tell you that. Like he's definitely not in it for he's not winning on looks. He's just not. She's actually quite pretty if she just dressed better. Friday, she looked hot. I was like, see, now I can see how guys would bang her. Because she had the faja on and everything. For those not in the know, a faja is like a body girdle. Or just a girdle in general. But like her shit, she spanked it up. Like she went and found some Spanx. I was like, oh, let me wear these. She had a good bra. They weren't all pancaked. She was wearing that red dress, color of martyrdom. I still say that was strategic. That was a boss move on her part. Very subtle, but maybe she didn't even know. But I saw it. And if I saw it, I guarantee other people watching were like, oh, I get you. I get why you're wearing that. Like, you don't want to. Most people say, look, she's wearing red. That's a whore's color. No, that's what the modern people think red was for. In the past, red was the color of martyrdom. When you threw yourself on, on the pyre, or you died on the pyre for your beliefs. That's what I was getting off of her. And she messed herself up anyway. She might have looked cute as like a little trick when she showed up, but she fucked her lawyer up. He got up there confident and ready to talk and be like, I got this. And then she walked in and he turned into Stuttering John. And then this bitch gets up and puts a post-it in front of him as that shit said, you're fired. She's trying to be Donald Trump. You're fired. Like, stop. I get it had to say, get your shit together. Like, I'm gonna replace you. I already have somebody empty in your office. Shit like that. But yeah, she made him so nervous and he came off so unprofessional and green because of it. It was terrible. I was like, she is shooting herself in the foot again. This woman cannot get out of her own way. And this is what I call rock star status. She drank her own Kool-Aid. She believes her own hype. I'm the queen. I'll do what I want. She went and testified, lied a whole bunch under oath, looked ratchet as fuck, came across super ghetto, not at all legally professional, like you would expect anyone to be. It's a bad look and it's a bad reflection. She's like, I am a black woman. You are a black woman acting like a fool. And other black women are saying, we don't act like you. Stop it. Stop trying to identify with us when we don't do the shit that you're doing. Yeah, they're out there trying to live their lives, have careers, raise families, make themselves better, have a better life. She's out there going, you know what? I'm going to make his life better. I can't give myself the salary, but I could give him 3 times what I'm making. There's no cap on his salary. Everybody else had a 250 cap. Not him. He could bill and bill and bill and bill, and they didn't go and get county approval. She approved them. Yep, pay him whatever he says. That's right. Because he's so trustworthy. Oh, dang. Like, Stop. Stop trying to identify and get a whole community behind you when they see you're lying and lying bad. Bad. I'm the same with the guineas. When they get up on that stand, I'm like, I know you're gonna lie, but this better be believable. Don't make me embarrassed. Like, I take that shit personal. And they're like, you're coming after the Italian American. No, they're not. They're coming after you. You killed like 16 people and you're a snitch. Like, stop it. That's not a reflection on Italian people, but yet every time somebody finds out that I'm either from Jersey or Italian, and God forbid I'm both, they're like, "Oh, I get it. You're a mafioso. You're mobbed up." Whatever. Yep, we all belong to the mob, don't you know? That's such a great generalization. Thank you so much. Thank you to Gotti's freaking wife, for throwing that shit. Grown up Gotti. None of us grew up that way. None of us. Nope. She didn't grow up that way either. You look at all these, like, they're Italian, but to me, they're fake Italians. They're like showy. They're just the Real Housewives of New Jersey. These bitches are for real. Like, that's who they are. I happen to know a couple of them. So I know that that's just how they are. The table flipping, we do that. I flip at least 2 tables in my life that I can remember. I flipped a whole goddamn couch. I was 16. My mother said something I didn't like. I lost my temper. And I flipped a giant couch across the living room. One-handed. Boom! Because that temper cannot be controlled once she's gone. And she's like, you threw a couch at me. Go ahead, tell somebody else that. See if they believe you. I'm 5'3". I threw a couch at you. Okay. I did, though. I totally threw a couch at her. Because go big or go home. I'm not going to throw like a lamp. I like the lamps. They were all glass. They were these like kerosene kind of bottom looking lamps. That would have been a giant mess. And I hate stepping on glass like a month from now. I wasn't going to throw like one of the kids that was near me behind me. When we were arguing, I wasn't going to do none of that. I had my hand on the couch and I dug my nails in and I flipped the whole goddamn couch. To this day, she's like, I don't know how you did that. I'm like, I don't know how I did that, but adrenaline is a beautiful thing. But yeah, like a lot of stereotyping, a lot of generalizations. And like these mobsters get on the witness stand. I'm like, no. Don't start painting all Italians like that. That ain't fair. But at the same time, I'm like, you're up there representing my entire like ethnicity. Come correct. Like you better act right and be believable. Do not get caught out up there. Do not do it to me. So I mean, I guess I get how they feel, but they gotta be watching her like, girl, what is wrong with you? You ratchet ass bitch. Stop eating beans. How far behind am I? Oh, look, I'm almost a half an hour behind. Look at that. See? Oh no, I am a half hour behind. Fuck. And you got called away at work and now they've canceled. Yep. Who paid to have that happen? I'm sure it was in cash. Listen, every time I ever got cash for anything, it was an off the books job. Allegedly. I'm not saying that it ever happened. I'm saying that if it would have happened, I misspoke. I apologize. But if I ever got paid in cash, that meant that the job was off the books. They were not going to declare that they paid me that money. Like that was, that was an unseen transaction. So it didn't happen. Where were you? Not there. Well, weren't you working there? Nope. Are you sure? I could have sworn you worked there. Find me a paycheck that says I worked there. You ever see, am I on any cameras? No. Well, we saw you coming out of the store. It's a store. You go in and buy stuff. I do that. Like, I know the drill. I know the game. I grew up in it. It's fine. But yeah, no, my daddy said always have cash. You had 6 months worth of cash in your house, enough to pay him back for all these trips, which I highly fucking doubt. And yet you had a 50K lien against you, a tax lien or on her house or whatever. Did you guys catch yesterday that the house that they were meeting in was actually this safe house that was paid for by the county? So not only was she paying him to come over and bump uglies, they were doing it in a crib paid for by the county. Like, they weren't, she wasn't riding Nate's dick. She was riding the county's dick all the way home. Like, that's where she was at. He was sucking the county teat and she was riding the county dick. Either way, the county, Fulton County people paid for all that lasciviousness, like all of it. All that debauchery and sex and grossness. Like, they paid for that. If I lived in Fulton County, I would be livid. You're going to take my tax dollars. It's not going to go toward education, toward improving the school system. It's not going to go toward the infrastructure or like the roads, bridges, rebuilding like riverbeds and dams or helping flooded areas or, cleaning up graffiti. It's not going toward any of that. No improvements whatsoever. What's it going toward? This bitch getting laid in a cushy apartment or condo, wherever the hell it happened. Really? I'd be mad. I'd be big mad. I'd be bigly mad. I'd just be mad. How dare you? And then to get up there and have an attitude because you got caught. They could keep playing that. This is what she said yesterday. They can keep playing their games. I'm gonna keep working for the people. You're not working for the people if you're putting the people in jail while at the same time getting paid and spending their money to do the same things you're putting them in jail for. How's that work? Pot calling the kettle, She can't even say it because people get so fucking offended. One rule for me, a different for thee? Like, what's going on? Oh, I hold everybody accountable to the letter of the law. Not me, though. Not me. Like, that sliding scale, it's really not a law. It's more of a suggestion. And I'm a proud woman. I'm independent. I will do what I want. And then I'm going to go to church. And I'm going to tell the church that they're persecuting me because I'm black, which you can't do. It is against everything down there to do that. I forget what law they said, if it was against like county law or whatever. But you can't do that. You can't go out and tell people, oh, that this person's guilty. You could say you put them on trial for whatever. Allegedly, you believe that they committed these crimes and you have the evidence to prove it, but you can't say, I'm going there because he's guilty. That's very prejudicial, especially when you're telling everybody that. You go and make this book and let people have unfettered access to behind the scenes meetings, strategy meetings on how you're going to persecute this, like how you're going to persecute Trump and all the people, the other 15 people on the damn docket. It's not just suspicious, or it's not possible, not even that it's just possibly all illegal. It's where is your integrity? Where is your professionalism? And where is your credibility at? Because right now, I wouldn't trust you to walk a dog, let alone to put the president in jail. I wouldn't. I don't trust you to pay a parking ticket. I don't trust you to order a salad. Nothing. I don't trust you because you're a fucking liar and a crook. Allegedly. But you look like a liar and a crook. You lie. I watched you lie. Are you going to tell me that I didn't see what I saw on that stand all those days? Because Fani can't shut up. She just can't get out of her own way. So she just keeps supplying this stuff. And then you had Terrence Bradley, who literally told everybody the partnership with Nathan Wade broke up in the summertime 2023. That's June, July, August. September 2023, he was telling everybody he could. He told, which we call it. Who is she? I can't remember her name, but it was the deputy district attorney, assistant deputy district attorney from Cobb County. He went to her office, again, another blonde, because Terrence has a type. And he was telling her, oh, they do this. Oh, they did that. This started when and da-da-da-da. And while he was there, Fani called him on the phone. Now, this lady said that she overheard. Did you hear her because she's loud? Which, granted. Or did he say, oh, this is Fani calling? She said, go ahead. You can take it. You can step out, whatever you want. I'm going to put it on speaker. Listen. Because he was spiteful like that. I could easily see him being like, just don't say nothing. I'm just going to put it on speaker. Hey, Fani, what's up? They coming for us. You don't say nothing about nothing. You don't need to say nothing about anybody, anything having to do with us. That's what she told him. I'm paraphrasing, but that was basically it. Really? They're coming for us. You don't know nothing. I told you, that's how it works. They on their way. You shut up. You don't know nothing. You didn't see nothing. You keep your mouth shut if you know what's good for you. That's always the threat. If you know what's good for you, you're going to keep your mouth shut. You're going to have selective amnesia. He sure did. He talked to a bunch of people, told them everything in writing, and then gets on the stand. I don't remember. You don't remember. You literally texted it to this bitch a month ago. You suddenly don't remember? You remembered from September through February. Now suddenly it's like the last week of February, first week of March, and your ass don't remember shit. Did you fall? Did you hit that like big melon head of yours? You got to wonder. You got to wonder what goes through these people's heads that they panic and go, oh, lie. Okay, here, make an addendum to that, dude. Lie better. Though you're amusing as fuck. I'll give you that. This is the best soap opera I've ever watched. If the writers in Hollywood and New York could get together and watch these types of things and go, oh, I'm going to write a script like that, we'd have good movies again. Comedy gold. These people are comedy gold. Her daddy got on the witness stand and whipped out a magnifying glass, not magnifying glasses to put on his face. Nope. Thought he was Sherlock. He whipped out a magnifying glass, y'all, and was looking. He was like, my eyes are bad. No shit. Like, would you like me to get the Hubble so you could read the fine print? What's going on? Like, that was hilarious. Who does that? Who does that? Oh, Mr. Willis, have you, or whatever the hell his last name is, like, do you know anything about this guy? Of course, I saw it all over the media. I've been watching it for hours. I'm all up to date. He said the part he wasn't supposed to say real loud and on TV. You can't go anywhere without learning about it. I listened to it for hours. Really? So you came in here with your story straight. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thanks. Thanks for letting us know that you are not a credible witness. Great. Anything you say has been discussed with your daughter. You have been coached. Thanks a lot for letting us know. And he's reading like mainstream media and stuff like that. So God only knows what fucking story he got. He was like, my daughter, my poor daughter. I was worried for her. And the way she stands up for him, she's like, my father stayed there because even though, COVID was a thing and he was worried about COVID, he is a strong man and he's going to do like men do. And he's going to throw himself out there to protect the people he loved. She made him out to be some saint. I'm like, dude, the dude is old. He needs a magnifying glass to read. Who's he protecting? What's he looking at somebody going, I see three. I'm going to aim for the one in the middle. The hell? He's old. He ain't fighting nobody. Second Amendment rights, fine. He can't see. He ain't shooting nobody. He needs the help. He needs a life alert. I've fallen and I can't get up. Like, what's he do? He's protecting you. Stop it. You lying bitch. They know what to say, but they have nothing to back their statements up. So they come across as ludicrous. Which to me just makes my day better. And you said, my son-in-law is skinny, as are skinnier than rackets. Oh, I'm way behind. Shit. Is he really? My friend Vic, my ex-friend Vic was that skinny, and I used to feed him all the time. I literally brought a London broil to work one day with like mashed potatoes, corn, a whole thing of garlic bread. And he was like, who's eating all this? You. What? I was like, because you look way too skinny lately. Like you bet. And I'm going to sit here and you're going to eat that whole fucking. He ate a whole pound and a half of London broil. He was like, oh my God, this is delicious. I was like, you're welcome. He ate the whole loaf of Italian bread that I had made into garlic bread. All the corn, all the mashed potatoes. And then I brought him dessert too. I was like, here, I made a whole fucking chocolate cake. I was like, there you go. He sat there and ate an entire quarter of that chocolate cake, wrapped it and put it in his fridge. I was like, that was not for you. It sure was. Like, it was like, it's mine now. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Lady said at ZD, you make a good point. However, the popping is something my parents have done since I was a kid. We drive from Chicago to Dallas and pop in on one of my mom's sisters. Oh, yeah. I had relatives that would pop in at 10 o'clock at night on a Friday. They'd be like, oh, we can't. They'd come down from like the Bronx or from Brooklyn and just drop by with a box full of pastries. So you knew they planned that shit because the bakery closes at like 7 o'clock. So it's like, all right, you knew you were coming here. You couldn't give somebody a heads up. My grandmother would have like the Entenmann's cake on top of the fridge. Right away, she'd have a big urn of coffee going. And we'd sit there till 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, just kibitzing and them telling stories while I'm sitting there half asleep, just totally enwrapped into like, oh, say more, say more. I used to love when they'd come over because my grandmother, they only spoke like Italian. So, I mean, I understood them, but it made talking to them kind of limited because they talked rapid Italian. And my grandmother hadn't spoke rapid Italian in like 10 years since her mom died. And I would sit there and I'd laugh because she would, how you say. So it was like Italian English all the time. You just put them on and whatever. And it was just so funny because she didn't know how to speak Italian anymore. She was like, I haven't done this in so long. Like it comes back to you, but like right out the gate, you get a little nervous. But yeah, she would stumble over her words. I always thought it was hilarious. And yeah, I think his jeans are like 22 in the waist. It's scary. Oh my God. Oh my God. That 22. Jesus, what is he? Scarlett O'Hara? My ex-husband used to wear jeans that they were 30 in the waist. And he would always complain about stomach aches and I can't breathe. And for years, like 2 years, I was like, really? Like, not 2 years. It was a year, the first year. And because I wasn't comfortable telling him because your ass is fatter than 30 friggin' inches around. Like, no. I mean, you're in pain because you're cutting off circulation to your entire lower extremities. And I just went shopping one day and bought him clothes, and he was like, "Where are all my clothes?" I threw them out. Here, I bought you all new clothes. They're all washed and folded, and here. And he's like, "Oh, these are nice." And I was like, "Yeah, try on the jeans." And he put the jeans on. And I was like, "Don't be looking, just put them on." He was like, "Oh, this is a new kind of jean. Like, is this a different brand that I?" No, it's the same brand that you like. I know what you like to wear. And he was like, "Yeah, but they fit, like, they feel so much better." I was like, "Yeah, because they're the right size." He said, "Oh, did you have to get me a 32?" I was like, 44, 44. They're 44. And he was just like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah." I was like, I had to add like 14 inches of fabric so you could breathe. He would fluctuate between a 44, 46, and 48. It was bad. And it was just like, he was like, "I can't believe though the difference. Like my stomach doesn't hurt. I don't feel like I'm gonna shit myself." Because your body's not struggling for oxygen. Like, can you feel your feet? Because the blood is getting there. Hopefully, it'll go to your dick at some point. But oh god, it was just. You want to talk about self-delusion? Like him posting that text the other day that, "Oh, y'all are mad because I've had thousands on hand." He's trying to defend Fani Willis and her cash thing. Y'all have never had thousands of dollars of cash on hand? I have. I paid for my car $2,500 cash. You gonna be mad? Why? Because I worked. I got that through my blood, sweat, and tears. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You alcoholic, unemployed, living off me, moochy motherfucker. Because that was my money. My money. Not your money, you pizza delivery fucking retard. Like, my money. You are in your, what are you, 5 years? You're 55 years old, 54 or 55. You're going to be 55 in August. Yeah, great. You're still delivering pizzas. Like, stop it. I own a house. I own this. I own that. Yeah, because your father did really well in life and you got an inheritance once he died. That's it. Nothing you have was earned on your own. Yeah, you're gonna go out there and speechify to people. He is so lucky that I was like, I don't want him to know that I'm on X. I don't want him to know I'm on Twitter. Go away. Because I was gonna blow his shit up. Instead, some rando came along and said, like, you're weird. There's something about you, man. I just don't like you. I was like, say good. You put that vibe out to everybody. My blood, sweat, and tears. No, my blood, sweat, and tears. My blood, sweat, and tears. I worked all the time for you. So see, when I say Fanny was stupid for throwing money after somebody who was worthless and whose dick didn't work, I know of which I speak. I was temporarily insane. Hit with all the grief of 9/11, my grandmother passing away, my father passing away. So I was not making good decisions. I was living in my trauma, making very, very bad judgment calls. That bitch, I understand, but it's not an excuse. But I get it. And I can tell you with great authority, she needs to stop. Stop it. Stop it. She needs adult supervision. All right, I'm going to try to catch up. It's just, it wasn't planned today and I don't have a topic and they canceled the thing, so I'm kind of bummed. My grandmother's second husband was Sicilian. I remember watching him make homemade ravioli. Oh, I love homemade ravioli with the little wheelie thing. That used to be my favorite part, cutting them. My grandfather would stuff them. We'd have lobster ravioli or spinach ravioli. Oh, it was so good. They were so good. And they taste so different when they're made like fresh like that. Oh, I lived on a little Italian street in South Philly. You say a lot of things that take me back there. Oh, Wolf Kinder. By the way, hi. Yeah, no, Philly's got some good food. Hoboken has good food everywhere, though. I mean, we literally are just bars and restaurants. It's terrible. You can't walk 20 feet without hitting a bar or a restaurant. And then they're like, oh, liquor licenses are hard to come by. Why? They have like 2,000 of them out there in this damn town. My town is 1 mile square, which means it is a 1 mile block of land. That's it. 55,000 people. Literally, we are stacked on top of one another. I can't wait to get the hell out of this place. I would love to live in a town where there's like 2,000 people max. That's it. That's it. And it's a big freaking spread out town. And they're like, oh, you don't know what it's like, a small town. Everybody knows your business. There's 55,000 people here. A quarter of them know all my business. All right. That's a lot of people. You think people in this town know about this channel? Hell no. They'd be like, let me on that bitch. They would love to be on here 24/7. They'd be like, let's reminisce, because glory days are alive and well in this town. We live and breathe nostalgia. That's all we have, because the condition of the town now, it's not what we grew up in. So we cling to the past. I moved an hour away from my parents 4 years ago, and they've done the pop-in now more than when I lived 10 minutes from them. I get it. You notice my mother don't pop in. She only lives like 7 blocks from me, so she could walk it. Chinese fire drill at a red light. Yep. I wonder what these woke college students call Chinese fire drill these days. I don't know. Hurry up and take all the fentanyl. That was bad, Michelle. Oh, let's see. I smacked myself for that one. I smacked my hand, but whatever. A little spanking never does anybody good. Countdown to see how far behind Shelly is. Mean. How dare you, Shelly? Let them kiss. I know. They didn't listen to me at all. How you doing, nerd? What's up? Lady Awesome Sky, thank you for being here, Shelly. I low-key wished for you to be on today to hang out, because I felt gypped yesterday with Fanny's mess. Aw. You know what's weird? You are so good at manifesting stuff. You did that last time when I did a pop-up. You were just like, oh, yay! I wanted you to go live today, and you went. It was like a Friday afternoon or a Thursday afternoon. I forget. But it was like, I think it was a Friday afternoon, and I had missed the morning one because I didn't feel good, or I was tired. So I did a pop-up. I like to do them once in a while just to hang out with you guys for an hour or two and see what's up. Oh no, so you missed my happy birthday wish because Shelly posted the up and coming live early. I read it out to them. I'm pretty sure Les went back and checked the chat. But yes, she definitely, ZD put out a happy birthday to you, Les. It was very sweet. I even said that. I was, oh, you guys are so sweet, because it was just really nice. I love the relationships that you guys form. I really do. I don't like having a place where people don't feel welcome. Everybody is welcome to come here. Just come here correctly. That's all. That's all I ask. Show respect for one another, and you're good. You're good. I don't like to time people out. My mods know I don't like to time people out. Like, I will deal with you if I got to deal with you. But I don't like to ban anybody. There's literally only 2 people who are banned from my channel, and they earn that shit. So, I mean, it takes a lot to get me to ban you. I tried banning Darth way back in the day when we had our whole issue. It lasted 2 days. 2 whole days. And I was like, no, I can't do it. It don't feel right. Because it didn't feel right. The other ones, I don't feel the slightest bit of guilt about. Fuck them. Thanks, sweetie. Hope you had a wonderful birthday. Y'all are too cute. I did. I peacefully got laundry done. Oh, see, my best Mother's Days are the ones where they just put food in front of my door and leave me the fuck alone. They're like, just put some seafood in front of the door. I will open the door, take the tray, and then just don't ask me for shit all day long. Don't mess up my house. Don't mess up the apartment. Don't leave a mess in the kitchen. Just leave me alone. That's perfect. My birthday is the end of the month. I have no idea how this one's going to go. Last year, we had a big old celebration on YouTube, which everybody profited from but me. which was hilarious. People are sending $50 super chats, whatever. None of them to my channel, so I never saw any of it. And they're like, "Oh, well, I hosted." Well, good for you. So, what you call it? I don't know what this year is going to be, but this year is 50. I turned 50 the end of the month, the last day of March. I'm not entirely sure. I think I'm okay with it. I never expected to reach 50. I was always so reckless. I had a death wish most of my life. I've tried to, end it so many times, and they just keep bringing me back. But it's like, even just naturally, when I got my gallbladder out, I just flatlined. Nope, that was it. I was done. The nurse was like, "You literally opened your eyes, looked up, and went, mm-mm," and that was it. Your heart rate went whoop, and you flatlined. My whole body just went into like this weird shock and shut down. I had like a little mini heart attack. I went into, I guess, cardiac arrest because it just stopped. And they had to work on bringing me back. And it took them hours to like stabilize me. But I don't know. It's just not my time. Like, I was like, no, not done with you yet. But I never expected to hit 50. Never in my life. I would have put good money against ever reaching this ripe old age. And now that I'm here, I'm like, I don't feel 50. Like, my body right now feels 50. But like my mind, no, like I thought I'd be more mature. I'm not. I thought I'd be wiser. I'm not. I mean, I'm a work in progress, of course, but I still feel like a kid most days. Like, I'm the adult. Who made that stupid decision? Who put me in charge? I make terrible decisions. Terrible, absolutely terrible. My decisions have been much, much, much better the last, like, I don't know, almost year. And that's because I went out and got me a winning. He doesn't make my decisions for me. Gary Lamb went out there, was like, he tells you what to do. First of all, nobody tells me what to do. Let's just get that straight. Does he, like, help me make decisions? Yes. When I'm going to make a decision, he's like, "No, did you think about this?" I'm like, "No." Damn it. I'm like, "Fine." And we do, when we do fight, it's because he's right. And I don't want it because I'm stubborn and I won't admit that he's right. And I'm just like, bastard. Like, why'd you have to go and tell me I was wrong? Did I tell you I was wrong? Like, you heard that, not me. And it's just like, I can't even get mad. You know how frustrating that is? When somebody's like giving you truth to your face and you can't deny it and you can't get around it. And you're just like, I hate you. And he's like, the first time I said, "Oh, I hate you." He was like, "I don't think you mean that." I was like, "I really don't. God damn it. Stop like throwing out, wrench in my works. I'm known for making bad decisions. You got me making good decisions out here. Like, stop changing my personality." But I mean, what would I do without him? I have no idea. And I don't ever want to find out. There are people in your life that they're not worth fighting for. They're not worth holding on to. Like, they served a purpose. You try to make the division from them amicable. Amica cream. You try to make it friendly and keep it civil, not burn a bridge, but you want to move on. You're like, this, like, our time is done. It's too much effort for too little benefit. I'm not happy, you're not happy. I think we're done together in life. But you don't wish them any ill will. You just want to let them go. My friendships with him is not something that I'm ever willing to let go of. I mean, if he wanted to go, yeah, but you better explain yourself first. And it better be a good argument too, because we will argue this bitch to the ground. Like, no. If I ain't running away, you ain't running away. No. Like, we in it to win it. Like, let's go. He's a genuine person. He's caring. He's honest with me. He's sometimes too honest with me. My poor ego can't take it. But, he's funny. He keeps me laughing. He's my best friend. He's literally the one person I know who has ever tried to understand me. Other people think they understand me. They're like, oh, I know Shelly. And I'm like, no, you don't. He can literally predict the words that are going to come out of my mouth. It's weird. It's a connection I never had before. It's one of those adult connections, not like adult like da 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 da. But I mean, there's a little of that. But I don't know, he just gets me. And I get him. He's one of those people who I would fight for. I'd go to war for. He's a good person. And I don't think anybody understands the enormity of me saying that. Because I generally don't think people are good. I'm very suspicious of everyone. I see attacks coming long before they ever arrive. And when they happen, I'm like, I told you. But you assume the worst. Yeah, because people act the worst. Assume the worst. Be prepared for the worst. The worst is what's going to come at you. So you might as well just be prepared for it. I'm never like that with him. Like, I'll think of, like, the worst scenario, and he's like, stop with that thinking. Because he knows. He knows that my mind is jumping ahead into a war zone. He's like, no, it's not a problem. Don't make it a problem. Why is it not a problem? And he'll explain it. I'm like, oh, all right. Yeah, no, all right. I was thinking the wrong thing there. So you're telling me that that's not true. No. I don't know where you got that from, but that's like you're dealing with false facts. It's like, fine. And I'm stubborn. So he knows sometimes he's got to repeat himself. But y'all need somebody like that in your life. They may not last in your life the rest of, your time on earth. You may have them for a day. You may have them for a month, for a year, for a decade. You may have them for a lifetime if you're lucky. But you need somebody that you're comfortable with, who, when you're at your lowest and there's nothing left for you, they're always willing to share that light with you and go, here, I'll give you a reason. By the way, don't be stupid. Like, because I need that tough love sometimes. I do. But this comes down to, like I was talking about, decision making. He helps me make decisions because I make emotional, impulsive choices. And I make them in the heat of the moment when my temper is up and I'm not seeing shit straight and I'm not looking at all the facts. And I have created this entire scenario in my head. And he's like, where are you getting that? Like, none of that happened. It happened in your head, but it didn't happen. Like, reality is different. Come back. And he's got to reel me back in. And I'm like, no. And I'll argue the whole thing. No, you're wrong. This is all leading up to me making a little bit of an announcement. We discussed it yesterday and agreed. Winning and I will start doing, we believe it's going to be an afternoon show once or twice a week, where we discuss certain aspects of the cycle of abuse. And we're going to be doing different series at different times. But this is a 20-part series where we watch this do a lecture for like half an hour. But we're going to be like interrupting and whatever. And it's a lot about the childhood neglect and traumas that you get and how it affects your adult life. Like what everybody's ill. And we're not talking about like big events that are traumatic. We're talking about small traumas. We're talking about the everyday traumas that you get growing up in a house where you are not the priority and your needs are not met. And he's got his issues. I got my issues. We both deal with them. We tend to be a balance in that regard. Like where he's strong, I'm weak. Where he's weak, I'm strong. and we balance each other out, and it works really well. We also don't compete. And he knows all the technical stuff about cycle of abuse and like solution culture and all that. And that all ties in to what I want to talk about because I have the stories. See, he's the teacher, but I'm the storyteller. Like the way I told it to him yesterday is he's the textbook full of information and like it doesn't change. It's always there. You just have to go there and you'll get the answers you need. Whereas I'm more the storyteller who teaches you how to apply what he knows. So like he knows all this stuff and I've lived all this stuff and I'm willing to talk about it and tell the story of it. So together we're hoping to have like a much bigger impact because I wanted to do something special regarding childhood and trauma and neglect and just the whole arrested development that some of us experience. Like I wanted to address all the isms, the use of isms nowadays. And I found this series that really, I loved it. It resonated so deep with me. And I asked him, you want to do this with me because you got the technical knowledge and I have the life experience. So let's do this. Let's have some fun. And it's just going to be like hanging out and talking. And it's not going to be anything like technical, really. I mean, it will have technical stuff in it, like details, but it's going to be like one of my regular streams. It's more, I said I'd do it on his channel and my channel. He was like, no, your channel's better. It's geared more toward, the feeling part of what you're covering. And he's not wrong. So we're going to do that. I don't know if YouTube is going to allow me to do it on there. So we'll start out on YouTube and Rumble, but we'll definitely stay on Rumble. So that will begin either next week or the week after. And I hope you guys are excited about it. I hope you enjoy it because there's so much to say and I just want it to be dedicated and for you guys to really figure out like, okay, that's me. Maybe that's me. That's a little me. And I want to help you, get better, make yourself better. Cause I believe in every single one of you. Now I just need you to believe in yourself. And if I can believe in myself a little more because of it too, hey, why not? Peaceful sounds pleasant. The laundry, not so much. I hate doing laundry. Laverne Lang over on the Rumble Tumble. If I'm missing anybody, I mean, I'm just getting caught up. I'm almost an hour behind. Look at me. I said I'd do it, and I did it. Took me 2 hours, but I'm an hour behind almost. The people lie. What's our expectation of the common man? I call this Amber Heard phenomenon. ZD. How can you believe anyone anymore? These are not desperate people. They're just acting like it. Oh, yeah. And that was the Amber Heard thing. It's the I want everything. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I'm not going to earn it because look at me. I'm so pretty. Like they really have this overinflated ego that they think they are like the bee's knees. They are the shiznit. Like that's who they are. Oh no, you will bow to me. My father was like that. Thought he was the king of everything. I was like, bitch, have you looked in a mirror? I can't. Yeah, fucking. Oh God. Walking around looking like Grizzly Adams. And that's an old school reference. Holla to anybody out there who knows who Grizzly Adams is, because you my people. No worries, part of me has humor like a 12-year-old boy. I still think farts are funny. That's because you have kids. Until I had like a kid, I really didn't think farts were funny. My son literally still crop dusts me all the time. I'm like, you bastard, I'll get you back. He's like, oh, I know you will. Because he doesn't have a father around to do that stuff with him. So, I'll step up. Like, let's go. I can be just as gross as you, boy. Let's go. I grew up at a gas station. You are not outgrossing me. Sorry. Although with the bugs, no, I'm good. He'll do things that I won't do. He will go and like pick up a strange snake. Like if somebody has like a whatever. They're like, no, it doesn't bite. He goes right over. I'm like, oh, you idiot. Meanwhile, I'm like 4 blocks down, hanging from a rooftop somewhere, trying to get away from it. Same thing with mice. He's like, oh, look, it's running all over my hand. I'm like, what? Like, like I get. The only thing is we both run from bees. That I will say. He'll squish a spider, millipede, like whatever the hell it is. He doesn't care. Just squish, that it's dead. You want to see it? Look, and he'll run after me with it. I hate that. I hate that. They got it in the tissue. They're like, look. I'm like, I don't want it. Oh God, I'll cry. I hate bugs. I hate them. Spiders, especially. Spiders terrify me. Terrified of spiders. I don't like mice, but I'll deal with them if I have to. But snakes, nope. Female snakes don't like me. They will bloody their noses trying to get through the glass to attack me. Female snakes don't like me. The only kind of snakes that like me are trouser snakes. But no, female snakes do not like me. They literally want to attack me the minute I walk in the door. I don't know if it's like a hormone smell or what, but they don't like me. And my brother had one of those like 9-10 foot long fucking pythons, the yellow ones. That shit was huge. Hated me. We would have to feed it an entire live chicken if I had to get in there and hold it to give it a bath. Because you couldn't give it a regular bath. You had to literally, 4 of us would have to like walk through the shower. Because my mother had glass doors. So you'd have to like, one would go in with the head of the snake, go under the spray, and you just clean as you went. But rather than move the snake from person to person, you move the person in and out of the bathtub. So just 4 or 5 of us just in a circle trying to like wash all this snake over and over. We're all soaked, and the snake is like, oh, I'm full. Because you can see the whole chicken in its belly. Like that big ball. Oh, God, that was fascinating and terrifying to watch at the same time. Lady said, I've had enough kids that all you can do is laugh sometimes. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Red is a power color. Yeah, but like I said, when Mary Queen of Scots got beheaded, she wore red to show that she was a martyr. I mean, she was Catholic, so, it's a thing. But I don't know what I get. Is she Baptist or Episcopalian, Pentecostal? Who the fuck knows? When my daughter was 4, she got sick and clung to me, so it was all over me from my cheeks down. She was terrified. We got off cleaned up, and I explained that it was thrown up, and it would go away. The next day, she said, Mama, I don't want to grow up anymore. Oh, she misunderstood. Poor thing. It makes a funny story now. Oh, yeah. ZD said farts in this house are hilarious. Absolutely. And yeah, they're so funny. I don't want to grow up again. That was gross. She wasn't wrong. She just was wrong in that moment. But I'm right there with her. I don't want to grow up. It sucks. None of this was in the brochure. None of it. This was not the life I saw on TV, damn it. They sold me a false bill of goods. They're all like going to work and it's all la la la. Work was over in an instant. They come home. It was still light out. I'll make dinner. And they're all full of energy. And the kids are, hi, Mom. And none of that happened. None of it. None of it. Yeah, I went to work. It wasn't over in an instant. I didn't come home when it was still light out. I didn't come home full of fucking energy to make dinner. I was like, oh God, I gotta make dinner. Can't I just order something? Like, it's like, I just want to go to sleep. And they're going to bed 9 o'clock at night. No, I got FOMO like a bitch. I am up. I've gotten good. See, that's one of the things Wooding does. He doesn't go, please go to bed. Like, it's time for you to go to bed. I'm like, he's like, are you going to go to sleep? He's very specific because I am a bitch about semantics. I'll be like, what? I went and lay down. I went to bed. But did you go to sleep? Nah, that didn't happen. He'll talk, like, are you going to sleep? You're going to bed, but are you going to sleep? She's like, Shelly. Yeah, I guess I'll go to sleep. He's like, you're going to show in how many hours? Don't blame me for keeping you up if you're going to stay up. I'm like, oh, fine. but I need that adult supervision. I need that push. Because what would I decide? Oh, let's listen to let's listen to music for like 5 minutes. 6 hours later, I've now read 3 books, listened to 9,000 songs, danced around my living room, did the entire soundtrack to Hamilton, and I'm like, "Damn, I need to sleep. I have a show in 15 minutes. Oh well, coffee. I need coffee." That's my decision making. So I cannot be left to my own devices sometimes because I'm like, I'll sleep when I'm dead. But then I'm like half a dead. I'm half a dead. I'm half a dead when I'm asleep. I went real guinea there. But no, then I'm like, I'm half dead when I want to be sleeping. And then my shows suck because I'm like, hi. I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go, but I'm just tired. I'm like, I'm so tired. So, what was I talking about? My brain's not working, blah, blah, blah. Y'all know how I go. You know it. It's you like, oh, she's full of fire today. I don't know. Maybe she had an energy drink. Lately, I've been going on winning streams and I'm just like, and I'm like full of all this weird energy. And he's just sitting there going, I'm like, oh, well, we get off, like, we're going to talk about that. And he's like, because he knows the minute that we log off, I'm going to fall asleep. Because I crashed so hard. I'm just like, yeah, no, I was good. It was a great show. I had a really good time. It's like, Shelly, Shelly, go to bed. I'm like, what? I'm awake. I wasn't sleeping and you were snoring. Oh, I was not. How dare you? How dare you? And he's just like, go to bed. Just go to bed, bitch. Like, he never says bitch, but I know he wants to. The day he comes out and says that, I'm going to be like, oh, and be so proud. It'll be so weird. Because I don't know. I'm just used to that. And he doesn't do it. It's so strange to me. Because I know he wants to. Like, it's the natural adjunct to, like, finish those sentences. I don't know. I've never had anybody not just be like, hey, bitch. It's weird. How cute a 4-year-old can make a puking story. Cool. Yeah, cute. Yeah, they always do. They always do. Memsy. Allie! She said it's like Shelly knows my in-laws. See, that's one thing my son said. He was like, you're going to make a good in-law one day when I get married. I'm like, okay. He was like, no. He was like, sometimes like your momming is a little. I'm like, thanks, I appreciate that. He's like, but you'll make a good in-law. He was like, because you like to feed people. I think, and whoever I marry, you're just gonna be like, come here, let me teach you how to cook. Like, yeah, you're not wrong. ZD said exactly. I'm Italian. I'm everything good about what you know about the mafia without the wrongdoing. Passion and loyalty. That's right. I am full of passion, which makes me very temperamental. And I'm extremely loyal. So once I feel you've betrayed that loyalty, you're dead to me. I used to be very like vindictive and I'll get even with you and whatever. And now I'm just like, all right, you disloyal motherfucker, disgraziad that you are. Like, just leave me the fuck alone. Like now I choose peace instead of fighting most of the time. But then you got those people who are like pokey. I'm like, all right, you want a fight? Okay. But it's when they go after the people that I care about, that's when I fight. I'm ready. Like, don't do it. If it's for me, it's like, whatever. Talk all the shit you want. I don't care. It hurts, but I'm not going to fucking acknowledge you. ZD, I'm not a thrower, Shelly. I'm too frugal. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'll flip a couch, but I won't throw anything expensive. Like, there were a lot of things around me that day that I could have thrown. But I was like, no, in that second decision, it's like, I like that lamp. I like the crystals. I like this. I like that. And I don't want to step on glass. Fuck it. Here comes a couch. Boop. She didn't know what the hell to do. My mother dove. I've never seen her move so fast. She jumped out the way head first. I can't believe you did that. I was like, why? It's totally me. But like I said, I was 16. Like, what the hell did I know? And I've thrown a couple tables, a computer. I plead the fifth on how many dishes. I'm not breaking dishes. First of all, I bought Corel dishes for a reason because my ass is clumsy. I have butterfingers like you. I've dropped everything. I cannot be barefoot in the kitchen unless I want to lose a toe. I've dropped cans on my toes. Ask Christine. I don't know how I did it. There wasn't even a can around. I wasn't touching that shelf, but a can appeared off the top shelf of my closet in my dorm. Her and I watched it fall like in slow motion. It landed on my barefoot. And my reaction was, oh, your mother's ass. And that I, for some reason, sent her into hysterics for a good hour. She cried. She almost peed her pants because I was hopping around holding my foot. She was like, you watched it and stayed there. You stood there. You knew it was going to hit your foot. And you just watched it fall. I was like, bitch, you watched it fall too. She was like, well, it wasn't my foot. What else was I going to do? I said, look out. I was like, no, you didn't. Well, I wanted to. She was like, but I watched you watch it. And then it hit. And your first reaction was, oh, your mother's ass. And then you hop around. She was like, what is wrong with you? Like, I don't know. Leave me alone. But it was always shit like that. I could get her to be hysterical. Hysterical. Just saying one little thing. Cash is a gift to thank you for volunteering. That's right. That's absolutely right. Ellie said, what the fuck? How stupid was that to tell all of America that you have cash in your house anytime, but especially today? Oh, yeah. Oh, I got tons of cash. It's just laying around. I got a safe. Is it a heavy safe? Because I'm pretty sure he's talking about like a lockbox. And they have handles for a reason, so you can fucking carry them. I have picked so many lock boxes with a paper clip. I'm good. I mean, not for nothing. Anything like I pick a lot of locks, like a lot. My poor boss used to be like, because they put a lockbox over the air conditioner control because he would freeze everybody out because he was always hot. And he was just like, please. I was like, what do you got for me? Like, I'm not doing it for free. I'm going to get in trouble for taking that shit off. You don't even know that I could pick that lock. He was like, I've seen you pick desk locks, everything. He's like, you always get us. You lock your keys outside of your classroom. I'm the bitch that goes over with like a piece of yarn and a credit card and gets you in. Like, that's just what I do. And it was funny because I mean, I like really like a lockbox. You really think like a little safe is going to do it? Even if it's digital, a sledgehammer works wonders. I have seen those auction guys go at these giant safes with like a sledgehammer and crowbars, and they open that bitch up. Nothing happens to the stuff inside. It's a little dusty because they're breaking through concrete and shit, but they get them open. So a safe is not going to save you. Oh, it's too heavy. That's why God invented the dolly. Moving dollies are a thing. Hell, they have like, you can go get your radio flyer and throw it up in that bitch. That carries a ton of stuff. And then to say it's a black thing to hold cash in your house. Oh, you're not setting up your own people, Stunad. Exactly. Like it's a black thing. Black people were like, no, it's not. Bitch, I live hand to mouth, paycheck to paycheck. I am not you. I don't have tons of cash laying around my house. And if I do, I'm not going to tell the government about it because that usually means you're like a street pharmacist. But I mean, those people, we always had like the street pharmacists, they had wads of cash. Wads of cash on them at all times. The first time I saw a money counter in somebody's house, I was like, oh, I know what he does for a living. I was like, damn. He had the little machine. And I was like, oh, I know your business. I know what you do. And you shut the fuck up about it. Like, you just shut up. So she can look into that now that she has a half hour. I know I'm a half hour behind. Add her on Discord. I don't have anything. So no biggie. Talk about keeping us in suspense. Wait, what happened? I'm hearing through the grapevine the court may not be over for today, and they're working on setting something up. I don't know for sure though. I told you I'm a half hour behind. Now I'm an hour behind. All right, I'm gonna speed up. Don't have anything concrete. Wow, Mimsy might be a premonition. Theatrical production. Post the links. I'm not a mod on Rumble. Go back to Yonker. Snafu said go back to Yonker. You shush. Then I just post it in Discord. We'll see what happens. Grimmy, what's up, Grimmy? I'm way behind. How y'all doing? I'm decent. My uncle. What the hell did you send to Discord? Now I gotta check Discord. If my mic goes wonky, it's because Discord does not like. Okay, nothing concrete yet. Okay, so you put that 40 minutes ago. Did my mic go wonky? Because for some reason, StreamYard does not like it when I open Discord. Yeah, no, they canceled it, Grimmy. They took it off the agenda. What did Snafu say? My uncle up in Greensburg died. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry about that. Deepest condolences. Our hearts are with you, Snafu. Glad you came here for some company. I wish I had something more thrilling to tell you or show you. 877 cash now. You. I haven't been out there since I was little. Summer road trip. Yeah, Yonkers is a little. Our cat's supposed to bark. This cat does everything. You need to move to the south. I know, I do need to move to the south. Central Florida. No, my daughter's father lives in Central Florida. And my lifelong male best friend is in jail there for murdering his girlfriend. So I don't want to go there. I just don't. I'm going to stay away from Florida as much as I can because of the people who live there that I know. If I lived anywhere near my daughter's father, he would be literally on my ass like a hemorrhoid. Like, I just can't. He needs to go away. Becoming an adult is a myth. Myth? Yes. What are your thoughts on Trump picking RF? He is not picking him. Oh, and you said, is that who he's going? You got everybody excited, Grimmy. RFK Jr. as his VP. That's not going to happen. First of all, Trump would never be able to deal with his voice long term like that. I'm sorry. You know the man. If there's too much there for him to tease, he would drive that other dude insane. He would just hurt his feelings all day long just being Trump with that New York humor. I know because I got the Jersey humor. And as much as I like RFK Jr., I like the stuff that he like talks about or whatever. Listening to that voice, I would mock him endlessly. There's no fucking way. Not because I'm mean, just because it's fucking funny. And I'm a little mean. I love it, but I don't see it happening. It's too perfect and makes sense, and nothing in government makes sense. No, there's too much there for Trump to make fun of. And the name isn't really worth it. I mean, at this point, if he took Kennedy in, all the Kennedy controversy goes with him, all the Kennedy stories. That's a lot of spotlight off Trump. I don't think he's going to go there. I don't think he would take in somebody who's got a potentially bigger, like family name than him. I don't think his ego would allow that. I love Trump, but I mean, I'm being real. I know how we are up here. And he would see that as like a one-upmanship all the time. There would be too much contention that would grow between them if he did that. I don't think that would be a good choice. I really don't. Trump wants to go out as the, like king of the hill. Not king as in royalty, like, tyrannical. I'm just saying he wants to go out on top. I don't think he's going to bring in somebody with a name that big because he doesn't need it. If he was like falling behind and he needed the boost, I'd say yes. But for him, he's riding high on everything. He is like the cream of the crop, tip of the top. He is number one. He is the big daddy right now. He is not going to bring in somebody who's going to pull spotlight away from him because Kenny has his own gravitational pull. So I don't think that's going to happen. ZD, great idea winning in show. Oh, about the show. I'm glad you like it. Now I got to come up with like a name for it because it's not going to be Coffee and Chaos. It's going to be something totally separate. And there'll be different ones. This is just one series. This is like the flagship, to put it out and like see how it, the reception it gets, tweak it for the next one. But I want to do several series, like one after another. The way he does the books, I want to do these things, but I want to do it like twice a week, I think, because there's a lot to cover. Must just put his support behind Vivek as VP. Nice. That's nice. Wolfkinder, yeah, Grizzly Adams. I love that show. And the Fall Guy. Oh, the Fall Guy. Who is that? Lee Majors? Was that Lee Majors that did that? The Fall Guy? Have a good day later. Bye, Grimmy. That was a long time ago. Oh no, I'm only 20 minutes behind. Woohoo! Snakes, the druids. Yes, it's me and my pagan rituals. That's what it is. I'm summoning Pan deep in the forest, dancing naked under the moonlight. La la la, singing Enya songs. Mm-hmm. And Incubus, Succubus. Those are the songs. Dark Mother, Queen of the Night. Yeah. Let us be reborn again. The earth, the air, the fire, the water, return, 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 return. I know them all. I knew all sorts of people growing up. I have gone to Hindu celebrations. I've gone to Jewish celebrations. I've gone to pagan rituals in the woods because I like to learn. And I really love to observe. And when you're building a data bank about human behavior in your head, you want to know as many different people as possible. And I have fun when I'm doing it. So yeah, I learned all those songs, the chants. What was that one? The triple goddess chant. It was oh my God, they used to sing it all the time. What the hell was it? Honored maiden huntress Artemis. New moon, come to us. Silver shining wheel of radiance. Mother, come to us. Honored queen of wisdom, Hecate, old one, come to us. That was one of them. I mean, there were all sorts of things that they taught me. But yeah, that was a constant one. That I still use that one for meditation. Like if I have to do a meditation where I have to get out of my head because there's something like I need to communicate on a different level. Like I need the prayer to be more internal, like more in my head, more energetic, I guess, than verbal. I will chant, I will do the earth, the air, the fire, water. Because it's just the same thing over and over. And it does get me into a trance-like state. And the earth, the air, the fire, the water, return. The earth, the air, the fire, the water, return. And I just over and over and over and over and over until my head is just completely empty. It's nothing but that chant. Am I summoning anything? No, I'm literally following a chant of just words that feel right at that moment. They fill my head up and then everything drains out and then I'm able to do what I need to do. But yeah, no, God, so many. Growing up, my brothers told me to go to sleep when I was too talkative. Yeah, no, they just gave me whiskey. My girl's like, here, drink tea. That was some strong tea, y'all. Like that was a little tea with some brandy in it. You're fine. I did that once. My daughter was like, I think she was like 19. And she was awake for like 2 days, and she was just, I don't know, in this weird headspace. And she was like, I don't know. I was like, how about I make you some tea? What's tea gonna do? I can't sleep. I just lay there and I'm worried about this and I'm worried about that. And I was like, how about cocoa? I can make you cocoa. She's like, all right, I want cocoa. And I made her cocoa. Yeah, I made her cocoa with blackberry brandy in it. And it was a lot of brandy, but it was also a lot of chocolate. Like I put a whole chocolate bar in that bitch. And I was just like, she won't taste it. I tasted it. I didn't taste it. She slept for like a day and a half. I kept poking her like, Kate, are you breathing? Oh yeah, she's fine. She's like, why? Oh, okay, you're good. Like, because I didn't get her drunk, but it did help like to ease her nerves, and she went to sleep. But she was like, "Oh, that cocoa really, like cocoa puts you to sleep." I was like, "No, that was the blackberry brandy." You gave me brandy. I'm not 21. Such a stickler for the rules. Such a stickler. I was like, "It's fine. You can't buy alcohol, but you're in my house. You're my child. You're over 18. I can give you alcohol." And she's like, "Are you sure?" "Kate, you're fine. Like, you literally drank the brandy to go to sleep. It's not like you were impaired and going out. You literally were doing it to go to sleep. It was medicine at this point." I think there was more medicine in like NyQuil, but she wouldn't take it. She's like, "That tastes terrible." Hot cocoa with brandy in it, y'all. That's the way to get them. Tastes way better than NyQuil. That's why I like hot toddies, because it just tastes way better than like Theraflu. And you're gonna go sleepy anyway. You're gonna sweat it out. Hot toddies are the way to go. And you said wait. Wolfkinder said, okay, I'm half a dead. I'm a half a dead. Reminds me of an old song. Shut up, or you face. Shut up, or you face. We used to have the Jimmy Durante song. Go on home, your mother's calling. Your father just fell in the wash machine. Go on home, your mother's calling. She can't get the laundry out clean. That's the shit I grew up with. Okay. That and hello, mother. Hello, father. Here I am at Camp Granada. Camp is very entertaining. And they say we'll have some fun if it stops raining. I love that song. There's also that Chuck Berry song, the Ding-a-ling song. Oh my goodness, I love that song. When I was a little bitty boy, my grandmother bought me a cute little toy. Silver bells hanging on a string. She told me it was my ding-a-ling-a-ling. She caught me playing with my ding-a-ling. I love it. I fucking love it. My bubbly energy is few and far between for some reason the past few months, trying to not completely go depressed mode. Well, you need to just hang out with some bubbly people. Get some positive people in your life. Not ones who are just, like drain suckers. Oh, good God. Biden's going to make a whole bunch of announcements tonight during the State of the Union, which I believe, I do believe that Winning is covering that. He's been going way more politics minded lately because, and I have been like, yeah, do it, because he knows so much. He was involved in the whole Ron Paul, revolution, and he really fought for that. So he's been in the weeds. He knows the ins and outs and everything. So I trust him to educate me on that because I don't know shit about politics. I know people politics. I don't know politics. Like, I can navigate office politics, school politics, whatever the fuck. I can rule there. But when it comes to like Republican, Democratic, Independent, all that, I have no idea. No idea. Hello, child.
I'm not here.
Yeah, he's not here. So you didn't hear that. I love you. But yeah, no, he's been doing that a lot. So tonight, I believe he's doing the State of the Union coverage. I know I'll be watching it with him. I just don't know if he'll be live or if we'll just be like sitting somewhere just watching it and bitching about it. But if we are live, if he goes live, I say we because I'm in chat. But if he does go live, I hope y'all are there. Merch idea: steel-toed cooking shoe. I just looked it up. Shut up, your face was 1980. There you go, Wolf. There you go. It's just the same message. Sorry, I haven't heard any update. That's all right. Your mic is good. Awesome. Mim went to the grocery store yesterday and got some ginger peach turmeric tea. Oh, you're saying Mims that you went to. I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, how do you know Mimsy went and bought turmeric tea? Ginger tea sounds good right about now. That makes me happy. I hope it comforts you like it does me. Aw, you must have recommended it. You guys are so sweet. See, I love the way you take care of one another. Yes, Full Guy was Lee Majors. Oh, that was a while ago. How far behind am I? Oh, only 10 minutes. Woohoo. I'm 10 minutes behind. Look at that. I'm catching up. Y'all catching up. I drink it because turmeric is supposed to help with the inflammation. Yeah, I take these turmeric supplements with black pepper to activate them and whatever. And it does work. It helps, but doesn't help the flare-ups. Those happen whether I want them to or not. Daisy girl, my Daisy girl. She said, hello, my Shelly baby. Listen while I plant and sort some seeds. Aw, you're so natural. In your MERS, you're not supposed to bite. Who said that? Wait a minute. I got to go back now. Who said she ain't supposed to bite? You know damn well in your bites. She does not strike me as somebody who's like, I'm just going to be here and be placid. It's fine. Like, do what you want. I'm not going to. She's like, you want to play? Let's play. Like, good. Mm-hmm. So does that mean that shows are Tuesday and Thursday? That means like I think I want to do those shows with Winning on Tuesday and Thursday afternoon. This way I'm here at least once a day, literally every day, because I would do Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Coffee and Chaos, and then Tuesday, Thursday, more toward the afternoon, like around 1-ish my time, because there's really nothing going on in the afternoons. And do that. This way I have that morning to sleep. Because I need to catch up on sleep, y'all. Like every day that I take off is those are my sleepy days. Like I sleep the whole morning if I can. Because I have to catch up. And so it would be Monday, Wednesday, Friday would be Coffee and Chaos at 9:30. And then Tuesday and Thursday would be whatever the hell I name this series at like 1:00 Eastern. And then, Saturday, I spend every Saturday night over with Winning. Like I'm always in the chat, or now apparently every first week of the month, the pattern is that I join him for Winning Saturday night. And then I have watch party Sundays. So I'd literally be available to somebody at least once a day. If somebody wants to reach out or like just sit and hang out and talk and whatever. But yeah, that's my intention. That's my intention. Because YouTube, like doing this means a lot to me. It's a lot better for my state of being when I do this, because I'm more accountable for my actions when I have to report back here. Like if I take time off from you guys, it's because I can't handle it. Like when I say I'm sick because not just because I got a cold or whatever. I'm sick because I'm so low I can't function. And I'm afraid to bring that kind of energy out to anybody else. I mean, poor Winnie gets stuck with it, but for the most part, I stay to myself. And the last couple months have been a lot of really highs and lows, so I just stopped socializing. I stopped going anywhere because it's too much. But when I do my streams, I feel better. I have you guys and I talk stuff out. And when I hang up, I'm exhausted, but in that good way of, okay, I'm not carrying all this crap around with me anymore. And then I get messages from all of you saying, I'm so glad you did this today. I was hoping that, you'd be somewhere today that I could talk to you, that I could listen and, just laugh and cry or whatever the hell we're doing today. I brought tissues. Either you're going to cry laughing or you're going to cry crying. So either way, bring the tissues. And you said, in a fight, Mike, I will do whatever I have to. Pain turns off and crazy turns on all the way up. That's right. Don't flip my bitch switch. And if you flip the psycho bitch switch, good luck for you. Good luck for you. Nope. Sorry.
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
Just remember, though,
I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I am an attractive person. I am fun to be with. Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
Lena's got to work on my booby thing, on the booby thing for the super chats. Because I do want somebody jumping with natural boobs. He'll come up with that. I came up with the lyrics, but now he's got to come up with the visuals. It's been a really big week for him, though. He didn't do his show last night. He was supposed to, but he was just like, I'm so tired. And he was, because, he did Saturday night, Sunday night, Monday night, Tuesday night. He was like, I'm going to do Thursday. And then again on Saturday, he's like, I'm tired. Like, I just want to let's just watch Star Wars and we're good. I was like, all right. So he got off easy last night. We watched some Bad Batch and we watched I introduced the video series that we're going to be covering, and we talked about that and whatever. And I did most of the talking, so he was able to just sit there. Once in a while, I was like, "You there? You breathing? There you are." Okay. He's like, "Yeah." I'm listening. I'm like, "Okay." But yeah, no, he just needed to relax last night. I woke up at 7:59. My daughter was trying to wake me up for an hour and a half because I fell asleep. And she knew that he had a show at 8:00. And she's trying to wake me up. And I'm just hitting the phone because I think it's the phone trying to wake me up. I don't know how my iPhone has not broken. I don't get it. Because I punched it. I'm like, shut up. God damn it. Nope. I didn't get up. I was knocked out. And all of a sudden my daughter goes, you got 1 minute till winning show started. I was like, wait, what? Oh my God. I was up out of the chair, went to pee, came back, and I see no show tonight. I was like, oh, bastard. I was like, I could have stayed sleeping. I was like, why no show? I'm tired. Okay. All right. You worked really, really hard this week. He did. He put out one awesome show after another. So I cannot fault him. Mike said, oh, in a fight, my mind's in the gutter, where it should be. Keep your mind there. Speaking of gutter, anybody seen her? She's awesome. Inumers Grimm sent the video of dudes fighting, and one of them gets on another guy's face, and then squeals happen. And you stop. Catching up from the last hour, see. I know. I've been catching up from the last hour, Daisy. So you and me were in it together. I am 10 minutes behind. I'm going to make a playlist of silly songs. Thanks for the idea, Shelly. You should. You absolutely should. I'll give you a whole list of them. I actually have a video on here, I think. I think I did a live stream of silly songs. It's one of my, it might not be a live. It might just be, I'm going to look while I talk to you guys. It might be a whole list of just names of songs. Where's content? Come on. Why must you do this to me? Let's see. I have a whole bunch of videos, favorite movies, music is my fave, list of my favorite songs. Soft rock, country, sad songs, horror, comedy, comedians, classics. I think I listed it in the pause. I don't want you playing. I think I put it in the. Didn't I do it? I didn't list them. So stupid. I usually do that. There's a shitload of songs that I just love. Live Madeline. Natalie's Big Fanny bombshell, hard evidence of fraud. Fanny will go to prison. Okay, Benny put that out an hour ago. Huh. All right, guess I'm gonna have to watch that later. What was I gonna say? Yeah, no, I love the silly songs. Daddy used to always make tapes of silly songs. I was talking about that last night with Winnie. I said, Daddy went out of his way to keep me a kid, for as long as possible. I mean, he died when I was 13. And the whole time I knew him, he was my stepdad, but he was always daddy. Like, he just loved me. My mother was always big on, let's sing these 50 songs. Let's sing, like Barry Manilow, Barbra Streisand, Elvis Presley. There was all grown-up music. And my grandmother would be like, oh, you want something to do? Here's, 2 knitting needles and a ball of yarn. Go learn how to knit. Or, I taught you how to knit. Here, go make a blanket or a sweater or something. Here, go crochet. Go cook. Go sew. Go do this. Everything she did was about training me to be a wife. And a mother. Like, that's what her goal was. My mother's goal was, oh, you're in my way. Here's a book. It didn't matter that it was like Edgar Allan Poe, Shakespeare. I'm 9 years old. She's giving me this shit. He used to go and buy me comic books. He would buy me comic books, Archie comics, because he knew I loved Archie comics. He'd buy me Batman and comic book, Batman and Robin comic books. He'd get me Superman comic books, X-Men, Thundercats. The kind of music we would listen to in the car. She'd want to listen to like some weird, like David Soul friggin' thing. And he'd be like, no. And he'd put a cassette or like the 8-track and it'd be the Muppet movie. And he would sing like all the character things. And I would always be Kermit the Frog. He always made me Kermit. He was like, you just are Kermit. I was like, I'm not Kermit. I want to be Fozzie. You'll never be Fozzie. You're not that stupid. He was like, you're not. He was like, you're not easily confused. You can pretend all you want, but no, you are Kermit. You're always like this is what I'm going to do. Like, he always said, you get frustrated because people get in your way. That's why you do everything by yourself. He wasn't wrong. He knew me very, very well. But like, he didn't try to make me grow up too fast. And one of the things he did, he had this playlist, this cassette that he had made called Funky Favorites. And it was just silly songs. And I love these songs. I love them, love them, love them, love them. And I still sing them to this day. I launch into these songs all the fucking time. I have to stay away from a lot of the trials because they exhaust me. I get too into the trials. And I'm not a lawyer. I'm not trying to give a professional opinion. I'm giving a layman's like reaction to this lying bitch. I paid attention to politics till Trump lost and I completely checked out. My husband started paying attention. And at this point, what's happening in the White House is elderly abuse. Oh, it absolutely is. I completely 100% agree. I don't like the man, but what they're doing to him is not fun. It's not fair. It's not funny. I mean, we laugh because what else can you do? But we laugh because of the position that we're in. Like, okay, the man can't testify because he's too old and fragile, but he can run the country? One of the most powerful countries in the world. Definitely one of the largest. And yeah, okay, that's great. I love these decision makers. They're just common sense abounds. Where's Thomas Paine when you need him? God, we need somebody with that kind of like impact. But instead, like, you can't just say things now. You have to it has to be loud and gimmicky and whatever. People have to be jolted out of whatever stupor they've put themselves in. You realize we are so overstimulated all the time that it takes a huge bombastic thing to even register on our radars. Like, they just used to put out a pamphlet and the world went aflame. We have Alex Jones and they're still like, nah. You got somebody like him screaming, literally going, ah, like the whole time. And people are just like, meh. They're so placid about it. And it's just like, oh my God, where have we got to as a people? Are we really that overly entertained by stupid bullshit? That unless it's like huge and really like something we want to hear, we're not going to listen? Lady, yay, a full week of show. I'm glad that makes you happy at least. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I'll be able to maintain it. Like, I might do a series and take like, like 1 or 2 weeks where I don't do any series except for Coffee and Chaos and The Thing with Winning, because I'm going to need like breathers. But I don't want this to be like, this series is not going to be something that I watch ahead of time. And then I'm like with all my notes and everything. That's kind of why I want Winning there, because he'll keep me conversational about the topic rather than me making my notes and scripting it and whatever. It'll be a lot more authentic if we're literally watching it together. And then you get to see the byplay between us that apparently y'all really like. And hopefully he'll bring his spicy self. I know y'all enjoy him when he gets spicy. I enjoy it when he gets spicy because I'm like, oh, that's impressive. That was impressive. I like that one. It keeps me on my toes because it doesn't always happen. Sometimes he's super serious. And then all of a sudden he'll just come out with some wacky shit. And I'm like, whoa, I didn't see that coming. Got to pay attention. And if he says something funny and I miss it, he's like, you weren't listening to me. I'm like, God. I'm like, no, I was doing something else. He's like, But yet I get mad at him when he does it. And he's just like, let me see how you are. Just a lot of good-hearted teasing. And I know you guys, you sent me many messages about how much you like that. So it's like, all right. So I figured that'd be good. We both know our stuff when it comes to that kind of topic. And we both have a lot of life experience in that area, of trauma. So understanding the trauma that's the key. Learning why you do the things you do. And other people, like, I guarantee I'm going to I'm going to watch these videos with you guys, but I watch like the first 2 to 3 to make sure that it's the right fit. Because the first one, you can't always tell. I want to give series with people who are, personable, who aren't offensive or like, out in left field, or who are like wackadoos that I didn't see coming. And I like this one that I picked. So like, I watched it. I can tell like a lot of you are going to be like, oh, that's me. Oh, that's me. Oh, that's me. But you're also going to be like, oh yeah, Shelly does that. She does that. She does that. Or, oh, my husband does that. Oh, my husband does that. Oh, is that why he does that? Is that why my kid does that? What happened that made them do that? Like, it's going to be a lot of, yeah, I resemble that. I resemble that. That person, that's this person. And I think that's good because you're taking that knowledge and applying it to your own life, and it'll help you to avoid it in the future and maybe fix it from the past. ZD, I got to check out, but I'll wait 10 more minutes till Shelly catches up to us. There you go. You can go. I'm so sorry. I'm 13 minutes behind. Thank you for that clip. I play that for you. I'm here. I'm half here myself. My daughter's having a call mom all day. Oh, love it. She said, but I love her and the kids are the best. Yeah, but sometimes you're like, could you just give me like an hour? Stop asking me for shit. I've told my kids I'm changing my name and I'm not telling you what the new name is. I'm just not. I was looking for the Stuart Smalley movie. He made a self-help book. Oh my goodness. Did you really? Did he really? Eileen, are you really looking for that? I can't stand. I told you. He reminds me of my religion teacher in high school. I can't stand him. Winning made that when as soon as he made it, I was like, I hate you. He played that once as my intro on his show, and the first words out of my mouth was, "You're such a dick." And it was just like, whoa, she came in hot today. I was like, God damn it. I hate it. But I know some of you really love it. You're lucky I'm a people pleaser, damn it. ZD said, which you all know is really half an hour, Shelly. Oh, come on. I say this with love, Shelly. I wouldn't want you any other way. Listen, I know I got to catch up on chat, but it's like, you know. Ellie Font said, just 10 minutes, chat. Come on. Try harder. You can derail her. I believe in you. Maybe longer now. We going through archives. No, I was not going to sit there. Look, I'm all caught up. Oh, my goodness. I'm caught up. The last thing was ZD. Did anyone hear about Jordan Peterson testifying Canadian Congress today? No, I did not. I'll have to look that up later. I like Jordan Peterson. I like a lot of the things he says. Like, I don't agree with everything. Just like, there are some things that Andrew Tate says that make sense, but I just don't like him as a person. He's just so freaking pompous. But quick chat, flood the chat. Cool Gamer said, sorry, I'm back. That's all right. I just caught up. We're good. We good. But yeah, no, I don't agree with anybody 100%. I really don't. Like I maybe it's because I like farmers markets where you can go and pick one of this and two of that, whatever you could like take from everybody's stands, and at the end you just check out. Canada had a Congress? Who knew? Yeah, apparently they have, all these weird things up there that they don't use. Like a constitution and fairness. They must have Canada has to have its own constitution, no? Bylaws or like their, I don't know, their mantra, I don't know. They got to have something. But it seems like all they have is Trudeau. Poor things. I honestly feel bad for you, Canada. You used to be like the poor, like loft people that lived above the really like bitchin' party of the US. Now it's like you're the meth heads that live above us. It's weird. You're that damn kid who lives above me who dribbles the damn basketball all goddamn day that I'm like, I just hope that thing runs out of fucking air. I really so. I really, because it's all I hear all day. The ding, 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 pop-a-da, 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 and I'm like, oh, it's all right. So the sounds I made are more for like fighting and boxing, but you got the hint. Lady said, no, they part of England. So I know. Ellie said, time to teach my kids. Have a good day. Oh, bye, Ellie. Have a wonderful day. Thanks for coming by for my pop-up stream on a topic that didn't freaking happen. I got to go back and change the damn titles. I'm so mad they did that. It's like, come on. Put her ass on the stand again. It was funny. You gonna tell me how to pay my bills? Okay, so Wolfkinder, not to deviate or anything, you brought up silly songs. So like, oh, you leaving, Z? There you go, because I'm caught up. You're leaving. See, maybe that's why I dragged it out, because I want you to stick around. No, you go do your things. Thank you for coming by, honey. Ciao, Bella. Yeah, the silly songs. Like, what did he play? There was Monster Mash was on there. There was, and a lot of these are not politically correct, which makes me love them even better. Like, they're not racist. They're just fucking funny. There was Ahab the Arab. That's how they said it. Let me tell you about Ahab the Arab, the king of the burning sand. Like, it was funny. They had like, Fatima and like all this, like, it was great. There was a sultan in it, and there was like a camel. He jumped on Clyde, started a ride, cutting out across the sand with the ring on his finger and a nose and then something in his toes and a da 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 ho ho whatever. Like I don't remember the words, but that was one of the songs. There was one about like a rocker baby. Like every time I put the music on, the baby's like, it's all baby talk. It's a funny song. I can't remember the goddamn song now. There's Beep Beep, the Nash Rambler song. Yes, I have by the guy who did the sugar. What was it? Was his name Cat Stevens? No. I can't remember if that was Cat Stevens. Babysitting Boogie. I love that song. Oh yeah. Like it was so cute. You got Ding-a-Ling by Chuck Berry. Once I was swimming across Turtle Creek. Man, them snappers all around my feet. Sure was hard swimming across that thing with both hands holding my ding-a-ling-a-ling. There's Mother Father. That's another one. I want to say Hello Father was by Lou Monte. I don't remember though. Lou Monte is a very famous singer in Italian circles. Was it Ray Stevens, not Cat Stevens? Ray Stevens. There you go. I knew one of them was right. But like he wrote songs like God. What did Washington say when he crossed the Delaware? Was it oh God. Lou Monte sang, what did Washington say when he crossed the Delaware? He sang, hey, Mr. Columbus. Hey, Mr. Columbus, I done the ship around. Taking me back, I want to feel my 2 feet on the ground. Oh, why you tell Isabella that the world is round? I don't know where we are, but there's paisanos all around. Let's see. What did Washington say was funny? Is, oh God. Give me liberty or give me death, these words will never die. We have just begun to fight as his famous battle cry. But what I really want to know ain't written anywhere. Yeah, what did Washington say when he crossed the Delaware? Ma faccia nu frid, a taking of and you'll figure out what they friggin' mean. Like, you'll figure out the Italian parts. What else? Peppino. The Italian mouse. Peppino, oh, you little mouse, so won't you go away? Find yourself another house to run around and play. You scare my girl, you eat my cheese, you even drink my wine. I tried so hard to catch you, but you trick me all the time. And then he starts off, just and he just goes on. What else? Part of the funky favorites. There was Nash Rambler was one of my favorite. It was. And I happen to know it's one of the songs that Madcore knows. And it's beep, 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 his horn went beep, beep, beep. And it's a whole thing. What else? May the bird of paradise fly up your nose. May an elephant caress you with his toes. May your wife be plagued with runners in her hose. May the bird of paradise fly up your nose. There was the thing. The one about the thing that washed up on the beach and he opened it, and I can't remember the words to that one. Oh my goodness. I'm going to have to look it up. The thing. Funky favorite. Come on. I can't remember. Funky favorites. Oh, these are funk songs. I don't want funk songs. Funky favorite song list. Let's see. Beep, beep, ding-a-ling. One of my favorites. The Purple People Eater. Do you remember that one? Oh my goodness. I love that song. I love that song. There's Ya Ya. Oh, what was the I can't remember the lyrics are just the purple people eater though. Oh my goodness. Well, I saw the thing coming out of the sky with a one big horn, one big eye. It looked like a purple people eater to me. It was a one eye, one horn, flying purple people eater. I love that freaking song. I don't like you because you're so tough. Like on top of spaghetti. Oh my God. My little brother Jose loved that song. On top of Piscatty. Like that's how he would sing it. Off key, wrong word. It was great. He would sing that shit in his sleep. Oh my God. The leader of the laundromat. That was fun. That was a take on leader of the pack. The leader of the laundromat. Speedo. My name is Speedo. Da, 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 da. Like, yeah, I remember that one. Well, they often call me Speedo. That one. Witch doctor. I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. Doo, 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 doo. I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. Doo, 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 doo. And then the witch doctor, he told me what to do. He said, oh, oh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Oh, oh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bang, bang. I love that song. Oh my goodness, Charlie Brown. Charlie Brown was a good one. He's a clown, that Charlie Brown. He's gonna get caught. Just you wait and see. Why is everybody always picking on me? Who's always writing on the walls? Who's always doing it in the halls? Yes, itsy bitsy teeny. It was an itsy bitsy teeny weeny yellow polka dot bikini that she wore for the first time today. Oh my goodness. These were such fun songs. They really were. I love all those songs. King Tut. Oh, what about there's the one that I always sing about. I say it's winning song. Wait, I gotta look it up. Um oh my goodness, because I'm thinking of so many songs I can't grab the lyrics. They're literally zooming through my head. It's the Junk Food Junkie. You know, I love that organic cooking. Always ask for more. And they call me Mr. Natural on down at the health food store. I only eat good sea salt. White sugar don't touch my lips. And my friends are always begging me to take them on microbiotic trips. And I say, all right. But at night, I take out my strong box that I keep under lock and key. And I take it off to the closet where nobody else can see. I open that door so slowly, take a peek up north and south. Then I bring out a Hostess Twinkie and I pop it in my mouth. I say, all right. Oh, but daytime I'm Mr. Natural, just the healthiest I could be. But at night I'm a junk food junkie. Good Lord, have pity on me. I love that song, and I tease the shit out of him. I'm like, that's you. That's you. That's you. He does not eat Twinkies. He doesn't. He's all freaking organic. God damn it. And he's making me organic. And my body's like, bitch, what is your problem? Give us sugar. We like sugar. But yeah, no, that was always one of my favorites. Um, the thing funky, it won't. I can't find it. My dangle. Oh, Little Red Riding Hood. Hey there, Little Red Riding Hood. Here you go, Wolf. It's perfect for you. I don't think little big girls should go walking in these creepy old woods alone. Ow! Oh, yeah. What big eyes you have. The kind of eyes that drive wolves mad. Maybe you'll see things my way before we get to grandma's place. I love that song. Damn it. I can't remember it. Oh, it's gonna make me mad. The Thing song. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Let's see. It was a whole like if you're out walking on the beach and you see it. Oh, what they didn't call it The Thing. They call it the did it. Oh, if you ever find it did it. I can't remember the words. Oh my goodness. I took it down to the church and then they told me where to go. Oh, he told me where to go. Get out of here with that bump and take it down below. Oh, get out of here with that and take it down below. The moral of this story is if you're out on the beach and you should find a great big box and it's within your reach, don't ever stop and open it up. That's my advice to you. 'Cause you'll never get rid of the no matter what you do. That's it. See, it's just I had to grab onto a lyric. I still haven't found the lyrics in type though, so that's pure memory. I had a Halloween record that had some of these along with the yellow polka dot bikini. Stop! I sent that as you say. I'm having a cursor problem on my computer. Don't know if it's hacked or memory problems. Oh, honey. It might be a connection problem between the mouse. If it's a wireless mouse, check your battery. But yeah, I had an issue the other day. My cursor completely disappeared. I was like, bitch, where'd you go? Like, I had nothing. Nothing. I had to reboot my whole computer and it was just like, it was not happy. Oh my God, Lady Awesome. Does your chewing gum lose its flavor on the bedpost overnight? If your mother says don't chew it, do you swallow it in spite? Do you bounce it off your tonsils and you heave it left to right? Does chewing gum lose its flavor on the bedpost overnight? I used to sing that to my daughter. One of my daughter's favorites. Oh God, what was it? She liked On Top of Spaghetti. She liked the chewing gum one. There was another one. What the hell was it? Oh, it wasn't a funky favorite, but it was an old-timey one. It was Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer due. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage, but you'll look sweet upon the seat of a bicycle built for two. She loved that song. I sang that damn song so much. But Katie has her own song. Hey, Defoe, what's up? What's up? She has her own Katie song. Like I heard this song when I was much, much younger. They used to sing it to my grandmother. And it's Katie, my beautiful Katie. You're the only girl that I adore. And when the moon shines over the cowshed, I'll be waiting at the kitchen door. I sang that to her so much she still like hums it under her breath. Like it's still a thing. And I'm like, what are you singing? She's nothing, mind your business. But I mean, if my kids don't have a song, I just create them. Connor was always I made up Connor, my Bonner, Fanana, Fana, me, my Mamana, you're my Connor. And that's how I used to wake him up in the morning. And he'd just like crack one eye open and go, I need a new song. I'd be like, nope, that's your song for life. You're my Connor, my Bonner. I've always called him Connor, my Bonner. I don't know why I do nicknames. I make up nicknames for people. That's what I've always done. It's just when I like them, they're more than just their name. I like to individualize it for everybody. And I change that shit up rapidly. That's why the first time I saw Iron Man, I actually saw Iron Man. I believe, who was I with when I saw it? I don't remember I don't think I was with my husband. I might have been, I was hanging out with some dude. It was just a friend of mine though, but like somebody that, I think I was with Tommy actually. Yeah, it had to be, no, it had to be Tommy because he was visiting and it was just me and him and we finished whatever. And we decided to watch a movie and I'd never seen Iron Man because I didn't, I was going through a whole thing. And he was like, get out of the Harry Potter world. Like, I need you to like go back to like comics. And I was like, oh, these fucking superhero movies suck. And he was like, I've seen bits and pieces of this. Like, he goes, I never actually sat down and watched it. It was like, you're going to like it. And we sat down and we watched. And he was like, wow, you're Tony Stark. I was like, I am not. He was like, you so are. He was like, you got that fucking genius brain. He was like, you're really, really sarcastic. You always have the quips. Like, you're super quick and you nickname everybody. He was like, because you suck at names. So you just give everybody nicknames. I'm like, all right, but they're accurate. He's like, but they're fucking funny. It's like, you are Tony Stark. And I'm like, oh, I'm his younger sister. He's like, whatever, you're Tony Stark. Yeah, I am Iron Man. Yeah, he's like, no, you're not. I'm like, no, I'm Wonder Woman. He's like, you're not that either. Shut up. But yeah, no, I remember him saying, God, you're just like Tony Stark. He always used to say, like, if you ever decide to take over the world, like, we're fucked. Thanks. He's like, I don't put anything past you. Like, I really don't. I really think that you could take over the world. What are you doing tonight, Pinky? Tonight, Pinky, we're taking over the world. What are we doing tonight, brain? I fucked that up. But anyway. Yeah, no, it was fun. The name game. The name game. Honey, 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 bo bunny, banana, finna, for funny, me, my money. Honey. Yep, I sing the name game all the time. Tries winning crazy. I really do think he's just like, does this bitch ever stop singing? And it's weird. I feel bad sometimes because I know he's got like the whole musical background and he's used to professionals and now he's stuck with me. I literally cannot go 5 minutes without my brain breaking out into song. There's a song called 30,000 Pounds of Bananas. Harry Chapin. Oh, is it really? It's based on a real story about a truck that dumps bananas in Scranton, Pennsylvania. I love Harry Chapin. Taxi is one of my all-time favorite songs ever. I love the cadence of it and the story and like especially in the end when I figured out when I got older and I was singing, I was like, oh, he's talking about weed. I had no clue what the hell. I fly high, I'm so high when I'm stoned. I didn't know what the hell that meant as a kid. I knew what pot was because my father smoked that more than he smoked cigarettes. But I didn't know what stoned was. Like, Daddy didn't do any drugs. He was very like, he barely drank beer every once in a while. So it was like when he was with his family, he would drink like at a barbecue or whatever. But thank God there was only like one of those a year. But he always had to be ready to go to a fire, ready to drive somewhere. So he didn't partake. He'd rather just take a nap. I turned down a chance to run a follow spot for Harry Chapin a year before he died. Oh my God. It was a follow spot. Oh, that would have been awesome. He really was. He made amazing music. His songs were just, oh God, the stories. I love a good story. And all his songs were just amazing stories, every single one of them. Oh, God. I'm still trying to think of other like funny songs. There was there's always the funny Christmas one. All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth. Like, I can't whistle. I don't know if anybody here doesn't know that. I can't whistle. That's me trying to whistle. Can't whistle out. It won't work. But if I whistle in, that works just fine. But out, nothing. Even if I do like the finger thing, like nothing. Like that's all I get. Oh, that one went good. I probably blew out somebody's eardrums. Dominic the donkey. Oh my god. Chinga de ching. Ee-ah. It's Dominic the donkey. Chinga de ching. Ee-ah. The Italian Christmas donkey. La la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. What else? Oh my goodness. I'm trying to think of the Italian ones. Like the Columbus one is funny. In 1492, 3 ships sailed out to sea, the Nina and the Pinta and the Santa Maria. And as they sailed the stormy seas on that historic day, from way up in the crow's nest, you could hear Luigi say, please, Mr. Columbus, I done the ship around. Taking me back, I wanna feel my 2 feet on the ground. Why you tell Isabella that the world is around? Please, Mr. Columbus, I turned the ship around. I fucking love that song. That was my little cousin Jennifer's favorite song. Oh God, we used to sing that all the time. What else? What other songs? There was What Did Washington Say? There's Peppino the Italian Mouse. There's Show Me the Way to Go Home. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. That little old winemaker gave me a drink and it went right to my head. Whenever I may roam, it's going to Naples or Rome. You can always hear me singing that song. Show me the way to go home. And then the Italian is so rapid, like I feel like my tongue is gonna break when I sing it. Because you gotta like it's so fast. And then there's little spots where he goes, Warambriago. Who did it? That little old winemaker? Warambriago. What a drunk. You ever see his feet? Oh boy, all purple. Now, if you're not Italian, you don't get that joke. You don't get that he's got purple feet from stomping grapes to make the wine. That has to be explained to other people, so it's not as funny. To us, it's fucking hilarious. Because she's like, Briango, that he's a drunk. He makes the wine. He's got purple feet. Because everybody knew somebody who you swore had purple feet. Because, that's the way they used to crush the wines. I mean, not here. My great grandfather had this big crank kind of thing that he put right in the barrel pour the grapes in, and it would just crush the shit out of them. And then it would drain out of the bottom into the other barrel that he had, and it was a process. But he had a whole room in the basement. Like his winemaking room was legit twice the size of my living room. Because it was like half the basement, because he had like everything was in the ground. He had like big holes dug into the ground so he could put the barrels in and out because it stayed cold that way. Let's see. Lady, I gotta go back. Spotlight. There you go. I was like, what's a follow spot? Spotlight. You confused me, Wolf. Lady said, my first kid's favorite song for me to sing was the Frank Sinatra song, just what makes that little old ant think he can move that rubber tree plant? Don't you know that ant can't move a rubber tree plant, but he's got high hopes. Oh my God. He's got high hopes. He's got high apple pie in the sky hopes. So anytime you're getting low, instead of letting go, just remember that ant. Oops, there goes another rubber tree plant. Oops, there goes another rubber tree. I lost the rhythm for a minute. Oops, there goes another rubber tree plant. Kerplop. Oh, yeah. Cool. Sorry, I'm back again. Just keep coming back. It's all right. Glad to have you back no matter what. Wolf Kinder Lady Oscar. I have heard that so many times. My name is Hope. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, Wolf, my name is Michelle. How many times am I gonna get Michelle, ma belle, sont aimants qui blanc très bien ensemble, très bien ensemble. And they're like, you ever hear that song? No, never heard that before in my life ever. Nobody's ever sung the Beatles Michelle song to me. Never. Nope, this is a first. I think I literally like shot out of my mother to that anthem. My oldest loved that song. Yeah, I mean, we used to sing that. I mean, but I grew up in Hoboken. That is the land of Frank Sinatra. Like that's all we grew up singing. You had Frank Sinatra, and then you had the poor man's Frank Sinatra, which was Jimmy Roselli. He was our local that stayed local, and didn't pretend like he was from Chicago. My kind of town, Chicago, and we curse him every time we heard that damn song. We weren't allowed to play that in my house. Weren't allowed to play it at all. My grandfather barely conceded to letting them play New York, New York. He was like, Best is not from New York. He likes to pretend he's from there. He's from here. Yeah, hack. Get it? Oh, forget it. He would go off. And then, of course, when Frank Sinatra came to town, my grandfather was the first one. Like, Frank, how you doing? He went right up, like, hey, shook his hand. They like, hey, how you doing? I remember you. Because Frank Sinatra lived across the street from my grandmother's family when they were all little. Like, not little, but like teenage and up. But yeah, they lived right across the street on Bloomfield Street. In fact, in the Sinatra movie that they did like this mini series. It opens up with a shot of the street where Frank Sinatra grew up with all the old time cars and the cobblestones and whatever. And the house that we just sold, my aunt's house, is right at the opening left of the screen. And like I grew up on that block. So I was like, oh my goodness. But they made it look old timey just by changing like some of the streeting, because it still looks that way, guys. Like that neighborhood never like modernized. Like it's still just old classic brownstones. And like they have the old storefronts. We had a laundromat on one corner. There was this like real huge bakery, and like I forget what else they sold there, but it was like a really big bakery on the corner. And then there was like Nellie's. Nellie's was the corner store. And Nellie stayed in that store till she was like in her late 90s. She was not giving up that store. I never knew that woman to close her door until she closed at night, and she'd close at like 10 o'clock at night. She'd be up 4 a.m. You were there. You went there to get your buttered roll. That's big in Jersey. They're like, oh, did you have breakfast? Yeah, would you have buttered roll? Oh my God, that sounds so good. We're the only people that are like, oh my God, a buttered roll would sound so good. We mean a Kaiser roll that's buttered. It's not toasted. It's just a Kaiser roll that's buttered. That is the best breakfast ever for any of us. Now, if you're hungover, you want a tail ham, egg, and cheese on either a hard roll, which is a Kaiser roll, or you just say, I just want a tail ham, egg, and cheese sandwich. It's not a pork roll, you South Jersey people. It's tail ham, egg, and cheese. The only question I want from you is, do you want the roll with poppy seeds or sesame seeds? That's it. Do not give me those fucking poppy seeds, and scrape off as many of the sesame seeds as you can. Like if you got a plain one, I'm good. I raised my kids in Middle Tennessee, but I raised my oldest around Italians from Trenton, New Jersey. I went to Trenton State College. So, I mean, I get it. I love that, though. But yeah, you had the Hope song. I had Michelle. My mother's name is Marianne. And she said she grew up with there was a song that most people learned how to play when they were learning to play guitar. I can't remember the friggin' word. I haven't sang it in 40 years, maybe. But it's a whole Marianne song. So I mean, she grew up with that, like being teased with that, because my uncle had to learn how to play it when he was learning how to play guitar when he was young. And of course, he would play it incessantly just to piss her off, because that's what he does. Yeah, your kids grew up in Tennessee, but they got a little Jersey. I love it. I love it. Best of both worlds. That's all right, because I grew up in Jersey with a lot of, music from Tennessee. Don't forget, the very first album that wasn't like a Bible album that I ever memorized was the one with Dolly Parton on it, where she's got the red and white checkered shirt on, that like she's playing with like the bow in the front. She's got the tight jeans and the platform candies. She's got the big white hair. I love Dolly Parton. I literally I just adored her from the moment I heard her. Like that was it. That was my girl. I did every song. And like me and little Andy used to make me cry. It still makes me cry. Okay. But like that's what I grew up with. A mix of 50s, 60s, 70s, disco, country, soft, like really soft, kind of like, Barbara Streisand, Barry Manilow, all that. Italian music. I don't think there's any music I didn't listen to. I even knew all the words to Nagila Hava. I don't know why. I just love music. So I mean, I'll just learn anything. I don't care. I memorized the Evita soundtrack, Portuguese included, Latin included. Like there were so many different languages on that original album, and I memorized them all. I memorized my Descamisados. It's funny because I can't remember people's names, but that kind of shit I could dictate to memory in a couple minutes. And it'll be there forever. When I was 6 years old, my mother said, Michelle, remember this number, 3.5 by 5.5. Now, I still remember that, and I remember what it was for. She was measuring the rug that was going to go in front of the kitchen sink, and that's the size that she wanted, but she knew she wouldn't remember. And to this day, she'd go, Michelle, how big was that rug? 3.5 by 5.5. And she's like, how do you remember that? It's been like over 40 years. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. My best Philly friends were sisters named Sherry and Dawn. Oh my goodness. Sherry, Dawn, go away. I'm no good for you. That was a whole somebody liked the Four Seasons. Holy shit. Yeah. Frankie Valli songs, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I mean, I grew up with all that stuff. All that stuff. I knew more old music than I knew anything that was on the radio. My mother did love her some Village People though. YMCA, Macho Man. Oh God, what was the other one? Oh Jesus, why can't I think of the song? Because there was YMCA, which she would sing at the top of her lungs. And then there was Macho Man, and there was another one. Can't remember what it was though. But they were not in the Navy. No, we weren't allowed to sing that. My father was in the Navy. She hated him. I tell you, he was in the Navy and shot himself in the foot to get out of the Navy. And they labeled him a paranoid schizophrenic. I was like, oh, that was a popular opinion in the 70s. Late 60s, early 70s, they labeled everybody as paranoid schizophrenic. It was like, okay, how about he's just stupid? I mean, why can't that be a label? Can we go back to the old labels from when I was little? You didn't have a kid with ADHD in your class. You didn't have a kid with autism in your class. Who's that kid? Oh, he's a problem. Why? Because he's a bad kid. He's crazy. Nah, he's just excited. Like just he won't sit still. Take him out on the playground, make him run around for 10 minutes, and bring him back. That's what they used to do. Because otherwise the kid wasn't going to sit still. All right, let's wear him out. Go ahead, go run in circles. Take him to the gym. Just let him run in circles. Okay. Round, round, round. Bring him back. He'd be exhausted, but he'd be good for the rest of the day. That was when they'd say, oh, boys will be boys. Yeah, boys will be boys, jumping around and breaking shit and riding bikes and getting dirty and tracking mud through the house. Now, like, they just sit there and they're just on the iPad. That's it. Go West. No, man, what is that goddamn song? I gotta look it up. Jeez. The Village People songs are, let's see, there's YMCA, Macho Man, In the Navy. Damn it. They sang Just a Gigolo? I didn't know that. I know what, who used to sing Just a Gigolo? Was it Harry Belafonte? No, it wasn't Harry Belafonte. Louis Armstrong, maybe? I'm just a gigolo, and everywhere I go. I like the David Lee Roth version myself. I'm just a gigolo. Hummala babala, zibala babala, hummala babala, zibala bop. I ain't got nobody. My mother cleared out 3 yards singing that. No lie. She had the headphones on. She was cleaning the house in Haledon when we lived in Haledon, which is right on the borderline of Patterson, across the street from the Brownstone. If you know your Jersey Housewives, that's owned by the Manzos. And Joe Neerman lives in Patterson. So, I mean, he was a neighbor, though I didn't know it. And she was cleaning my room. And my windows happened to be open. Like the screens were down, windows were open, like you do, when you live in a house where you don't worry about somebody breaking in. And I was in the yard and I was with the upstairs neighbor. The chick that lived upstairs was always tanning in the yard. She was always in a bikini. I was like 9 or 10 or whatever. And I was in my swimsuit trying to be, all like grown. I'm putting like, Tropic of, what was it? That Tropic something. What the hell was it called? I don't know. It was oil. You literally were putting baby oil that was coconut flavored on your skin to fry in the sun. No sunscreen whatsoever. And I was doing that. And I'm lounged out in my chair just like she is, trying to be all grown. And my mother starts singing. And she does not realize, 1, that the windows are open, and 2, that she is at top fucking volume and way off key. Like way off key. Now, my neighbors, the Fredericks, were having a pool party in their yard. It was a whole barbecue, everything. The dude behind our house, way behind our house, was doing like his roses and whatever. He was doing his gardening. And my landlady to the other side of my yard was doing the gardening along the fence, watching what me and the upstairs neighbor were doing. Cause she's busy. Nosy bitches. My mother started singing. She emptied out 3 whole yards. Only me and that bitch from upstairs. I think her name was Chrissy. But we just looked at one another and she was like, I'm so used to your mother, it don't even bother me. I was like, I know, I'm sorry. I was like, me too. But everybody fucking left. They could not take it. And I did. At one point, I just got up and I ran to the house. And I was like, do you know that everybody can hear you? She was like, what? Take the headphones off. Like, take the headphones off. And she's like, what? I couldn't hear you. I was like, no, but we could hear you. What do you mean? I was like, I was like, how many times is your voice gonna crack, Ma? And she's just like, oh my God, you heard that? Everybody heard it. She wouldn't leave the house until Monday morning when she had to go to work. She pulled the shades down. She was so embarrassed. I thought it was the funniest thing ever. As soon as daddy walked in that door after getting home from his Saturday job, because of course, with my mother, you have to have 2 to 3 jobs. Unless, of course, you're married to her now or you're my father. But apparently daddy got to work himself to death. That's why he died at 34. But he walks in from his Saturday job and he was like, "What is so funny?" Because I'm saying, and she's thundercloud mad. Like she was just the face. Oof. And it was like, this is what she did. He laughed for a good hour. Hawaiian Tropic. Yes, that's what it was. It smelled so good, but it fried you. Man, you didn't have a chance. They're like, and I burn. So like I would just go lobster fucking red. Horrible. Horrible red. But yeah, no, we used to put that on and you shone. Let me tell you, like you were just oily. It was like bodybuilder kind of oily. And the funny part was her boyfriend was a bodybuilder. He competed in everything. And I always thought he was so nice. He was so funny. And, I was young. He would come, he'd park in front of the house and he'd come walking up the pathway toward the front doors. Because we had like the mother-daughter with the 2 doors in front. She was upstairs. We were downstairs and had the basement. And so he would come walking up the path. And I used to sit on the porch like a lot. Because, I just didn't want to be inside. And, they had dogs next door, so they'd come over and play. And I didn't get to have a dog when I was little because, the daddy thing, the thing that happened with my father. And, I didn't get a dog till I was like in 7th grade. And that was just purely accidental. But I'd sit outside and I'd play with Girl and Bandit from next door. And, one of my really good friends, David, lived next door. So he'd come over, he'd hang out. And this dude would come walking up and I'd hear, "Oh, there she is. Run and jump." And I would just take off like full steam at him. And he would always catch me and he would throw me so high up in the air that you could hear my mother go, like from inside. And then you just hear my father go, "Leave her alone. Leave her alone. She's fine. Sit down, Mary. Just leave the kid alone." But he would just toss me because he was strong. And I was little. He just, wow, and I would just fly. But he never once even pretended to drop me. He always was like, "I have you. It's fine. You're perfectly safe." I'd be like, "All right." And I would squeal because it was the best. I mean, there's nothing better than getting thrown up in the air and knowing you're going to get caught. Like knowing somebody's there to catch you. And he was just a nice guy. But I mean, daddy he was funny about him. Like he would say stuff that now as an adult, I'm like, "Oh, I get it." Because as a kid, you don't understand that. I just knew that was her boyfriend. They probably have the sex because I never said the word sex. I'd be like, "Oh my God, they're having sex." Like, and dad'd be like, "No, they're not. Believe me, they're not." And one day I was like, "I think I heard them." And he was like, "Heard them what?" "Upstairs." "Doing what?" I was like, sex. And he was like, "No, you didn't. I guarantee you didn't." And I was like, "No, like I heard it. It was like in the movies." He was like, "Mm-hmm." He was like, "It was probably just like the movies, fake." And I was like, "Wait, what?" And like he would just go on with the next thing. But I remember one day he said something to my mother that my mother was like, "Maybe she does hear them." He was like, "No." He was like, "Trust me, if he's having sex, it's not with her." And I was just like, I didn't get it. But he was saying he's lighting the loafer. And he was like, he used to call him the fruitcake. He was like, "Here comes the fruitcake." And I was like, why does he always pretend like this guy is like some sissy? Because to me, that's what that meant. If you call somebody a fruitcake, I didn't know what gay was. I knew what a sissy was. I knew what a wimp was. And he would always call him that. So I was like, he's not a sissy. Like this guy is like 300 pounds of muscle. Like I didn't know like the number, but I mean, he was a mountain of a man. He was huge. He looked like Lou Ferrigno. Swear to God. Like that size. He was a giant. I always used to say, how does he get up the stairs? Because they were really narrow stairwells, and I think he used to turn sideways and like walk up sideways. Which now that I think about it, if he did that and he came upstairs like and entered her apartment, he had to do it sideways. He was kind of dun, 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 like, like it seems comical to me now. Oh God, you don't want to live inside my head. The stupid shit that goes on inside my head. But yeah, no, he was gigantic. He reminded me of the real Hulk, like the first Hulk. And no, my father used to say he was a sissy, and I couldn't figure it out. And then, like, the year before Daddy died, this dude like broke up with her for like 6 months. She was devastated. She used to invite me upstairs to watch like these horrible chick flick movies, and she'd be sitting there drinking wine and just crying and just like, can you get me another tissue? Here you go. Like it was here you go. She just wanted to talk. She couldn't talk to me about any of the stuff. I don't understand. He gets me. He's so sensitive to me. We have such a good time. We like the same music. He loves to dance. I remember all that. And now that I'm older and it has context, I'm like, oh, bitch, how did you not know he was gay? But yeah, he disappeared for like a while. And then he just showed up one day, and we heard he had this huge muscle car. And you could hear that shit coming from like 3-4 blocks away. This way she always had time to like get ready. And we heard it. My father was like, no. Daddy was like, no, can't be. Can't be. And like he sat up and he looks out the front window from the couch, because God forbid he got up. It was just like, he's not worth getting up. He sees his car. He was like, oh, I got to go say something. He was like, because I got to know. And it was just like, remember, my father died when he was 34. So he's like 33 now. Not the best decision that he could have made. But he was like, fuck it. And he gets up and he goes out. I'm sitting in the rocking chair in the living room, just like watching through the door, because he had the screen door. And he goes out and he's, hey, and yeah, all right, oh, well, good. I'm glad, good. I'm happy for you, whatever. See you, man. He comes back in and he's like, he's literally biting on his lip and mustache to not laugh out loud. And I'm like, what's so funny? And he was like, Marianne. She comes out, what? He was like, it's back. And she's like, what? She said, he goes, it grew a beard. And I'm like, and she was like, oh, she was like, I guess he figured it out. He goes, I guess so. He was like, bear of a man. And they're both fucking hysterical, and I'm not getting it. Because I'm, 12 years old, and what the fuck do I know? I didn't realize that he went and he became like a bear. Like, I didn't know that was a gay term. I didn't know that was like, he's a big daddy bear or whatever. Like, he became a teddy bear. Because he, like, you could see, like, he let, like, the hair grow back. Because as a bodybuilder, he shaved everything. Like, his whole body was waxed. And then, like, when he showed up, he had, like, the lumberjack kind of, like, flannel shirt on. And, like, but he had, like, the top unbuttoned. And I could see him. And I was like, I remember going, oh, he's got chest hair. I didn't know he had that. And like, you could see his forearms, and he had like hair on his forearms. And I was just like, oh my God. Like I guess, maybe he doesn't like remove the hair anymore. Cause she had to explain that whole thing to me about how they oil up for like the competitions. And of course, now that I'm older, I'm like, did he oil up for competition though? I mean, yeah, he competed, but was the oiling up really for the competitions? Was it really? Or was it for funsies? Like, it was like, did he have a date later and they were going to be slipping and sliding around? But yeah, no, it was, I didn't realize like all the things that happened as a kid that when I'm older, I'm like, oh, all the jokes I didn't get. Like, if I knew what I knew then, like, if I knew then what I know now, life would have been a lot fucking funnier, let me tell you. Because there was some weird shit going on. Like now we openly talk about it. Then it was just all innuendo and like, under your breath or whatever. Like you waited till you closed the door, made sure they were gone before you talked about them. Now you go on the internet and just blow up their shit. Like, whatever. No couth at all. Wolfkinder, there was a song on Mad TV. Look for it. I'm the only gay Eskimo in my tribe. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna write that down. I haven't been able to chat much, Inyamur said, but been listening. We used to sing all those songs in some variations. The Walla Walla Bing Bang song was different at first. I did eventually hear the original. Yeah, it was the ching chang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh, ooh, ching chang, walla walla bing bang. You've been keeping love from me just like you were a miser. But I'll admit I wasn't very smart. So I went out and found myself a guy who's so much wiser. And he told me the way to win your heart. Do, 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 do. I told the witch doctor I was in love with you. Do, 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 do. Tommy used to sing Disco Duck to me. Disco Duck. I used to love that song. He would do the whole Donald Duck thing, and I'd be like, "You're so stupid." Went to a party the other night. All the ladies were treating me right. Moving my feet to the disco beat. How in the world can I keep my seat? And the one I heard first, there was a drunk monkey, a baboon combing his hair, and an elephant's trunk. Oh my goodness. Love Potion number 9. Yeah, that there was a song about the monkey and the baboon. I literally sang it the other day when I was talking to Winning. We hit a lull where we were both busy doing stuff, and I just started singing the damn song. Oh wait, let's see. My son's out here driving me crazy and disrupting my show. I know, but you're distracted. I'm trying to think of lyrics from like 40 years ago. Oh my god, chimpanzee. Oh my god. Now I gotta look that up too. See, and I know this one. I literally just sang it the other day. Ape and the Oh no, I don't even have to look at it. Way down in the Congo land lived a happy chimpanzee. She loved a monkey with long hair. Oh, how she loved him. Each night they would find them there sitting in the coconut tree. And the monkey day with the break of day loved to hear his chimpy say, Abba dabba 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 dabba, said the monk I love but you. Abba dabba dabba in monkey talk means chimp, I love you too. Then the big baboon one night in June, he married them and very soon they went along their abba dabba honeymoon. Abba dabba 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 says Chimpy to the monk. Remember it would speed up? I love that song. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. Ching, chang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Mm-hmm. Abba dabba dabba. I love that song. Abba dabba 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 dabba. Let's see what else is there. Papa 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 homa mama mau papa homa mau. These were successful songs. This is what it took to have a successful music career in the 50s. The era of the novelties. Like you forgot to ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Oh my god. Hot Rod Lincoln. I don't know that one. I probably heard it when I was little, but I don't remember that one. God, I guess because I stuck with the Nash Rambler. What else was there? God, there were so many songs. So many. Oh, what was that one? Not Yaya. What was the Yaya song? I sang it too, like the other day. Oh my goodness. Then there was this song, oh goodness, why can't I think of these? This is gonna drive me crazy. What is all right? First of all, let's get rid of the Ya song because I can't wonder about two in one head. Ya song funny. Yeah, that was Lee. Oh, Lee Dorsey sang that? I didn't know that. Sitting in a la waiting for my ya. Sitting in a la waiting for my ya. It may sound funny, but I don't believe she's coming home. There was that one. There was another one though. Take out the papers and the trash, or you don't get no spending cash. If you don't scrub that kitchen floor, you ain't gonna rock and roll no more. Yakety yak, don't talk back. I remember that one. That was the one I was thinking of. See, I told you, once I got Yaya out of my head, the other one, it just flowed right in. But yeah, I mean, we're talking about, I had a good childhood when it came to that. But I mean, how many of you can say that your dad memorized the Muppet movie soundtrack just to sing it with you? That is one of my most prized memories is him doing that. He'd be like, "Evening, you look like you could use a drink." "Yeah, I'll have a grasshopper, please." "Can I get a grasshopper for the Oh, that's Kermit. Kermit the "Ralph the dog here, pleased to meet you. I'm no Heifetz, but I get by." He was so funny when he used to do that. Otherwise, he was like Fozzie Bear. Moving right along. It's all the good times and good friends. With good friends, you can't lose. This could become a habit. Opportunity knocks once. Let's reach out and grab it. Yeah, together we'll nab it. We'll hitchhike horse or yellow cabot. Cabot, forget it. Moving right along. You take it. You know best. Hey, I've never seen the sun come up in the west. He played that shit to a T. He always did that. Even he used to sing the Annie soundtrack with me. He would play Daddy Warbucks in the Annie movie that they did in Jersey. They actually did in Monmouth College. That was the Daddy Warbucks' mansion was Monmouth College, like the main building, which I was in love with because it's just fucking gorgeous there. But Daddy took me to see that movie, and I really liked the ending song. And so he would sing it with me. I don't need anything but you. And we knew our parts. I'd be like, I'm poor as a mouse. He'd say, ha ha, I'm richer than Midas, but nothing on earth could ever divide us. I don't need sunshine now to turn my skies to blue. I don't need anything but you. We used to sing like the whole thing and act it out, and it was just, I don't know. He always went above and beyond to make me smile, and to the day I die, I will appreciate that about him, and I will continue to do that to other people. Like how many people got a stream that you're going to sit here and just talk about these damn songs, and I will literally belt out every fucking one. I don't care whether I'm on key. I don't care. I sing because it makes me happy. If it makes somebody else miserable, don't listen. Rockin' Robin. Rocks in the treetop all day long, rocking and a bumping and a singing his song. All the little birds on Jaybird Street, rolling with the robin, going tweet, 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 rockin' Robin. That is one of my favorite songs to dance to at weddings. I love that fucking music. God, what were the other ones? I was deprived of a young girl's dream by the cruel force of nature from the blue. Instead of a night full of romance supreme. To be fair, she sings it badly. All I got was a runny nose, an Asiatic flu. It's raining on prom night. My hair is a mess. It's running all over my taffeta dress. Nobody else, unless you grew up like wearing these things, knows what the fuck taffeta is. It's wilting the quilting on my maiden form. Now, nobody understands that it's warping the padding in her bra. That's what she's saying. Because maiden form was a bra. It was usually the strapless bra, but it was a bra. And it was full of padding and whatever. And if it got wet, it like got all scrunchy and just had no support whatsoever. And it never went back to being normal. I was always dimpled and like bunchy. So I mean, it took a long time, like for me to realize, like what the hell she was singing. I sang that song for years. Greased Lightning. Oh my goodness. I sang every word of that from when I was 3. Did I know what I was singing? Here you go, Grease. I get her ready. Could you get with the 4-speed on the floor? They'll be waiting at the door. You know they ain't no shit. We'll be getting lots of tick. Grease lightning. Go, don't. Go, grease lightning. You're burning up the quarter mile. Grease lightning. Go, grease lightning. Jacob. Where's there a Jacob? You saw a Jacob? I didn't see a Jacob spotting. Daisy's just random Daisy. Like, did you finish and just called out his name? Because, ooh. Or is StreamYard being stupid? Yeah, but no, oh my God. Oh, the Raining on Prom Night? Yeah, that was on the Grease soundtrack. I don't really remember it in the movie. I know it was. It was probably one of those background songs at the prom, at like the dance. But yeah, it was on the album. I had it memorized. Just like tears on my pillow, pain in my heart, caused by you. They were so dramatic. Do you remember who was on the stage at that dance off? Sha-na-na. Who remembers Bowser? He was my favorite. Bowser was my favorite on Sha-na-na. He always did that weird thing with his fist out, like that weird side punch thing. But he was my favorite. Shit, Sha-na-na used to have a show. Everybody had like shows on TV when I was like 2, 3, 4 years old. Sonny and Cher had a show. Captain and Tennille had a show. The Osmonds, what the hell were their names? Jeez, oh my God, I'm throwing a complete blank. Donnie and Marie Osmond, they had a show. Sha-na-na had a show. There was the Gong Show. I used to love the Gong Show. All sorts of like, there were so many interactive shows. Like there were so many quiz shows, and there was the dating game. There was, like the Newlywed Game. Hollywood Squares, which was one of my favorite. I love Paul Lynde. Like that kid, he can't theater. Like he just made me laugh. They had all the variety shows, all of them. There were you could not turn on the TV and just see a show. Like it was soap operas and variety shows for like the longest time. Come on, you remember Captain Tennille? He never smoked. He never spoke. That poor man. He just sat at that piano with I don't know why he had a microphone in front of him. He never sang. So it was just, and she never let him talk. And they used to end that show. I used to cry every single and shut up. I know Winning's like, of course you used to cry. Like I used to cry every time that show ended because she would end it with this song. We never really say goodbye. And it was so sad, and I would get so upset. We never really say goodbye. It was so over the top. I wonder where I get my dramatics, my theatricals from. Jim Stafford had a show. What show was that? Hey, T-Rex, what's up? What show was that? Jim Stafford. Who is? See, you'll make me look stuff up. Jim Stafford. Oh, I remember him. Oh, yes. Oh, he's the one who sang Spiders and Snakes. Oh, he sang it with Dolly Parton. That's fucking hilarious. He was married to Bobby Gentry. Huh. He's still alive. Holy crap. The Swamp Witch. he sang a song called I'm Scared of Women. I love it. I love it. Listen, Dolly Parton she had like a couple, really like fast songs that were real country, like Applejack. I fucking love that song. But I was like a huge fan of like John Denver and like I loved all those songs. Come on, Take Me Home, Country Roads. What's better than that? What song is better than that? Like you feel that thing. You don't have to be from West Virginia. You're like West Virginia, Mountain Mama, take me home. What was that song that he said? Well, life on the farm is kind of laid back. Ain't nothing a country boy with me can hack. Early to bed and early to the sack. Thank God I'm a country boy. Like that one. Well, it got me a fine and it got me a fiddle. It got cakes on the griddle. Ain't no something for the riddle. Thank God I'm a country boy. Yeah. And it was like, all right. Like he felt his music. I mean, I know he was high half the time, but it was good music. When he sang Leaving on a Jet Plane, Colorado, Rocky Mountain High. Rocky Mountain High, Colorado. He knew he'd always be a poor man if he never saw an eagle fly. I don't know. It was good music. Now they're singing about WAP shit. It's so stupid. Older show, Flip Wilson. That's Flip Wilson used to dress like a girl with Milton Berle. I know who that is. I grew up on like all those shows. You know, one of my favorite things to do, like if I'm really in a rut and I know I'm like, I just need to laugh, then I will watch Dean Martin roasts. I fucking love them. Don Rickles is my spirit animal. I mean, think about it. You've heard me joke with people. I'm like, I do a lot of like his type of delivery. I learned comedy from Richard Pryor, Eddie Murphy, Joan Rivers, Dean Martin, Don Rickles, and basically like Lucille Ball. Like, I mean, that's where like my comedy and of course Robin Williams, but that's where my comedy chops come from. Like, that's just my delivery system. The Dean Martin roast, they were amazing. They were amazing. Muhammad Ali versus the little dude from the Jeffersons. When freaking Freddie Prinze gets up there and starts talking about Muhammad Ali, and he's like, yeah, Muhammad called me up the other day and said we should go into business. We'll make like soap, we'll call it Spick and Shine. Like you could say that shit on TV. Foster Brooks the drunk, and we went to the campfire and we roasted our weenies and we toasted our buns. And he was hilarious. The shit they got away with. It was like, oh my goodness. Oh, I mean, but that was they were all part of the Rat Pack, like Dean Martin, Frank Sinatra, Sammy Davis, Joey Bishop, um, the one that married the Kennedys. What the hell was his name? God, he was like a big gay caballero. I think the one that lasted the longest, like in life, was Joey Bishop. I think he was the only one who, like, I think he was the last to go. If he might even still be alive, I don't know. But I highly doubt it though. Rodney Dangerfield. I get no respect. The funniest is when you watch the Dean Martin roasts, they roast Ronald Reagan because he ran for governor of California and lost, apparently. The first time. And they're like, come on, Ron, we made fun of you when you lost. Like, because they think it's funny. Because he was an actor like the rest of them. Yeah, Angie Dickinson sitting next to Joe Namath, and he's like, yeah, you got preferred seating when I say, drop when I say hike. Like, reach for the ball when I say hike. Hilarious. You even had, like, Frank Sinatra's bodyguard on there, Jilly. You didn't want to meet Jilly in real life. I met Jilly in real life. He was a frightening kind of dude. He was. I was young, and he was no. I met Frank Sinatra and Ronald Reagan when they came to Hoboken. I was like, I want to say 8 or 9. I might have been 10. I might have been 10. I think it was he was going for like re-election or whatever. But they came to St. Anne's Feast and I got to meet them. And meeting Frank Sinatra wasn't that huge a deal for me. I mean, it was great. I was, oh my God, it's Frank Sinatra. Yeah, and I got the cheek pinch from him. But Ronald Reagan, he did not look nearly as old in person as he did on TV. I think the makeup was not good for him. He was just a regular dude. Like, he was funny and he was sweet and he remembered everybody's names and he was just shaking everybody's hand and joking around and knocking back fucking cups of coffee like you would not believe. And like Frank's standing there just chain smoking in like a group of like 4,000 people. He didn't give a fuck. He just kept smoking. Yeah, he's drinking. He ain't drinking coffee. He was drinking whiskey the whole fucking time. But no, they were really, really nice. And I just remember I was like, oh my God, that's the president. Like, he's so nice. And he really was. He was super duper nice. I've been watching Shirley MacLaine movies. She tells stories about hanging out with the Rat Pack. Yeah, she certainly, she hung out with them, all right. She was one of the boys. Like, because of her brother too. The Rat Pack is one of the reasons why, like, he got some of the gigs that he got. Warren Beatty. A lot of people don't know that Warren Beatty is Shirley MacLaine's brother. But yeah, no, like, oh man. The jokes that they had, you've never lived until you've seen Dean drunk trying to call for his dog, and he puts, like, Joey Bishop is saying this joke and he puts 2 fingers in his mouth and goes, "Here, boy," instead of whistling. Even like Dean Martin, he's just like, I'm not so drunk that I can't hold on to the floor. Like, if you're too drunk to hold on to the floor, you're too drunk. Like, the floor works. I hold on just fine. I'm just gonna lay here for a little bit. That was the time when comedy was fucking hilarious. Nobody was untouchable. Nobody. They made fun of popes, presidents. They didn't give a shit. Everybody was fair game. If you could make fun of Frank Sinatra to his face, and He just laughed. He would laugh. There was that what was her name? Ruth Buzzy beat the hell out of him with her purse. Just as a joke, it was part of her bit. And he laughed through the whole thing. He laughed so hard he cried. Like he was fucking purple, like faced because he was laughing so hard. This is when you didn't take shit seriously. You know, I say we because like we knew who we were. Everybody knew who they were. There was no going back and forth about it. So you could joke about somebody and they didn't take it seriously. Was it funny? Yeah, it was funny. I'll get you on the way around. That's why roasts were so, great because they roast you, you roast them back. Nobody was better at that shit than Don Rickles. Like, But I mean, you had Milton Berle, Red Buttons, like Shirley Temple, she's the ambassador to Ghana. As ambassador to Ghana, she could be to dinner. Like first she was in like Who's Coming to Dinner, and now she could be to dinner because cannibals, whatever. But I mean, it was fucking funny. But now they're like, oh, that's terrible. You shouldn't make fun of cannibalism. Bro, it's a joke. Jokes are meant to be laughed at. They're not meant to be like some serious political commentary on the state of the world. Like it's just meant for you to go and move on. Like what the fuck? Jokes make life worth living. You can cope better when you laugh. Wolfkinder, that woman is still acting. She has a movie out now. It's making another one. I think she's 90. Ruth Buzzy or Shirley MacLaine? I think Ruth Buzzy died. Oh my God. Watch a movie called Bernie. Shirley's in it. It's based on a real story. It's filmed like a documentary. There are real people that knew the people. Oh, cool. Jack Black is a funeral director who kills an old woman. Of course he is. Of course he is. Something about him. I don't know. He's weird. There's just something about him. I don't know. He sets me off. I don't know why. People love Jack Black. I just don't. It's some weird instinctual aversion that I have to him. Like I see him and I go, oh, and I just I back up. And he's on a screen. So it's like, I don't know, it's weird. But I mean, I admit he's funny and talented. I just don't like him. Like I don't know, he's triggering for me. It's so weird. Because I don't know anybody like him. He doesn't remind me of anybody. It's just him. He is weird, but I was shocked at how good he is in the movie. He's very good in a lot of movies. I'm not a huge fan of like the weird slapsticky stuff that they do. Like I don't know. Because most of it's not funny. It's just fucking mean. And a lot of it is hypocritical. I love when you got these like short little fat actors that are going around talking about these girls being fat. And I'm like, bitch, do you fit in a mirror? Like, do you go to the fun house just so you could see the right side of you and the left at the same time? Like, kinda. Like, I get mean. I get mean. Anyway. Winning's like, hello. I don't think he knows that I'm live. Because it's Thursday and that throws the whole dynamic off. So, anyway, I am supposed to do a class with him. So, let's see. I really wish that I'm going to check those damn Fulton County sites one more time. Yeah, there's nothing, man. Let's see. Live Board of Commissioners, March 6th. So, nope, they're not doing it. Anybody else have anything to say on there? Ooh! The Quartering uploaded. Alec Baldwin headed to prison as guilty verdict hits the rust armor and brutal new footage of him drops. Ooh. 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 Maybe Winning will show that. I don't know. I leave the clips up to him. But yeah, no, today was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. I don't care how it went. I don't care who showed up. You guys were amazing. And going through all those songs, good God. I love those songs. Come on, you remember sugar, sugar, da-na-na-na-na-na, honey, honey. And who sang that? The Archies. The Archies from the comic book. A lot of people didn't know that. It's like, really? We had all sorts of funky songs. It was so fucking weird. Papa Umbao was one of my favorites, though. Papa 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 homa mama mau papa homa mau papa papa homa mama mau papa homa mau papa 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 homa mama mau. That'll be stuck in my head all day. Oh, Wolfkinder, I'm so glad. I am so glad. She said, thank you, Shelly. Today really brightened my mood. It really brightened mine, too. I'm disappointed they didn't do the Fani Willis thing, but I'm glad we got to come up here and just cut up for a little while. This was fun. I need just fun streams where we're not dealing with any traumas. This is like, the balm. This is the salve that you put on all the wounds. Just me up here being stupid. But I mean, I'm a very nostalgic, very sentimental person. Very sentimental. You have no idea how much things mean to me. So like all those memories, God, my face hurts because I've been smiling for hours. I love it. So we're going to end it here because it is 4:20 on my clock. Not the actual time, but I've gone for 4 hours and 20 minutes. So I'm going to play my exit. And I'm going to play you guys that one song, though, that I made for you. Because I really like it. And I love you guys.
Welcome to the madhouse, we be running muck. Keep it all real and we don't give a fuck. World gone crazy, we here dancing in the rain. Welcome to Shelly's house, we just a little bit insane. Bring your real self, I ain't asking for more. Except one thing, leave your bullshit at the door.
Leave your bullshit at the door. At the door. Leave it at the door. Anyway. I love y'all. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and keeping me company, even though the court stuff didn't happen. Wolfkinder, I don't like court stuff and politics divide us. Yeah, but the Fani Willis stuff, that's like watching a Spanish novella. Like, you're just like, oh, what'd she do now? Like, what's going to happen now? Oh, girl, she was seeing that dude, and then he was like fucking this girl, and she was best friends with the girl, and now she was like, I like your man. I think I'll take him. Ooh, cat fight. Like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. What a dumpster fire. I mean, if I have to deal with politics, that's not bad. That's not bad. But anyway, this was a lot of fun. I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming by. Tonight, Winning will be on at 8 o'clock, I believe. He will be doing the State of the Union. He might go earlier. Who knows? He usually goes a little bit before. And I will be there. I hope to see you there. Until then, I'll see you in the funny papers. Bye, guys.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
And doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists damn right, it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight. And let's get dirty, girl. I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. The way you turn it up, turn me on, and then you take it off. Make it hot, make it loud, we'll wake the whole town. Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside.
Yeah, listen up. Let me tell you about a girl from Jersey. She was looking so fine with her hips so curvy. I wanna over down and see side heights and a boardwalk fight at the end of the night. Hey, hold up, got a situation, got condensation from the girl's gyration. She's hot like the girl next door with a tig gold bitties that I can't ignore.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I'd be